right, hello and welcome, my friends. Habage here. How y'all doing? And I never know what to say, but happy Veterans Day. Um, to anyone in our audience who serves in any capacity, whether that's a traditional military career, serving as a soldier, or a lot of other countries. The United States is more of a foreign concept, but the idea of national service where you may be working in a medical facility or something like that. If you don't want to be a military person, there are other national service type days that I kind of roll all those in. It shouldn't diminish. I hope it doesn't for our United States veterans. Obviously, the contribution and service and willingness to put your life on the line to defend our liberties and freedoms, that is not to be diminished, and to commemorate all those throughout our history that have given their lives in service. That's a huge deal. So thank you, and I also, as a I was going to say as a historian, I haven't actually ever worked in history, so I don't think I'm technically a historian. I do have a degree, um, but I think it's also important to remember Armistice Day and the spirit why that was a holiday, pretty much up until World War II kind of drowned it out. But the idea that at the end of World War One, which was known as the Great War, until the Second World War came along, kind of made a series of it. It was to be the war that ended all wars, and the whole world looked at today, 11/11. It was the 11th minute of the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month that the First World War at the Treaty of Versailles was signed on a rail car, and there's old black and white pictures of it being signed. So tragically, the world politics didn't understand a whole lot, and in the past, prior to that point, the idea had been that you punished aggressors, or basically the defeated were punished and were basically heaped the costs of rebuilding after the war. So not only did you get devastated and lose a war, um, but in terms of any kind of financial recovery or anything like that, you not only didn't get any assistance, you were expected that anything you could produce went out to everyone else. It was a tragic system. It's what put the German economy into a state where things like National Socialism could come in and look appealing, giving those people a ray of hope and showing that, you know, uh, Germany, and famously Adolf Hitler, was Times Man of the Year at one point in the 30s. Prior, this is before the aggression and before anything had come to light on the exclusive policies and obviously the horrors that led to the Holocaust. But the reason why that was, and the reason why going into World War II, people were kind of like, oh yeah, man, they might have it figured out. They had taken this just failing economy and became the industrial, recovered their industrial um, prowess from the beginning of the 20th century that they'd had prior to World War One. Got back at that stage and raised the um, I want to say level of living, but that's not it. What um, I don't know, the experience of living for most German, whether you were a factory worker or a factory owner or anybody else, you were doing pretty good. And so yeah, that it's easy when you manufacture scapegoats and basically buy everything and make everybody step into line. So anyway, that's my Veterans Day and Armistice Day. Don't forget the Armistice Day. The idea that at the time people really felt that was the war. War had gone too far. It could never be more horrific than it had been in World War One, and all too sadly, decades later, we were back pretty much as a world struggling with the exact same things. Different types of governments, different types of leaders, and obviously there was a dramatically different and astronomical casualties compared when you're rolling in the fact that you have all that civilian, warfare suddenly spread over to where it wasn't just soldiers dying by the millions in trenches, it was residents of cities dying by the millions in aerial bombardments and that kind of stuff. And of course, ultimately, nuclear warfare that happened. Hey, Kuno from Sweden. How you doing? Welcome. I do have a voice. It's mine. It's the one I got. Hope you like it. I hope that's complimentary. But you're welcome. How you doing? I think you're first time chatter. So real quick, the last thing I got to say before we really kick things off. We're going to at least go the regular 4 hours today. Looking forward to it. But I'm going to remind people, kind of every hour or so, there may be an interruption at any point. I talked about having my place inspected by the property manager, which is awesome. They did determine that, hey, you should have a carbon monoxide filter warner alert thing, right? Monitor. So that may be coming to be installed. I don't have a time or window or anything like that, but they did say during the week. So if somebody knocks on my door, I will probably just end the stream, but I'll be coming back if I haven't concluded everything, and I'll have a couple seconds. So I'll be like, we're going to wrap up. We're going to come back. But in advance, if that should happen, don't worry. We will come back on until I get to the point of doing a full wrap up and conclusion. See how it goes. So again, welcome to Kuno. Can I call you Kuno from Sweden? Welcome. That is fantastic. Love to have you. We are here in our world, and I've had the game parked. I let it run for a few minutes so that we would load up a little bit. As folks who were here yesterday know, we had a great little farm progress day. You can just see some of the lights off probably the chicken coop over there. But we got our crops in the ground, got some chickens, got some cows. We are set to go there. We haven't really loaded out our inventory. We just cleaned up from stuff yesterday. But today, I think we want to do two things. We kind of want to balance out getting more experience for our enchanting, right? We're set to go and we can throw some enchants on our iron gear until we get diamond stuff to work with. But we need diamonds as well. So I think we'll probably work on extending the staircase down through the abandoned mine. We'll probably do some messing around in the abandoned mine as well. But we'll try to break that up with trips over to feed and breed the animals, get them up to sizable herds where we can then start to harvest them. We'll be getting experience for the breeding, and again, when we're ready to harvest them up. So that's kind of our early game XP strategy. Hope it pans out and hope we stay alive. We got a little bit of our enchanted gear here. We're kind of a mess of early game stuff. We've gotten some beneficial chest or boat loot, a fire prot for gold armor and a prot for gold legs, and then iron boots and helmet. And we got our awesome enchanted bow, which has been pretty good. Once our chickens get going, we can make more arrows. We don't have any extra spares, so a little tight there. But this is what we've gotten since it is nighttime. I think we'll go down. But we talked about it, and I kind of think we'll keep going this way. It may go right through the heart of the mine. That's not a bad thing, really, as long as we can keep it kind of safe. And I think I'm going to go... I don't think we need to be quite as vaulted on our ceilings as we were there, but I think I do want to be one more than what they've got, just so we aren't bonking our head when we put in stairs. Ooh, look, there's some gold. Take a moment to get some of that out. Ooh. Oh, everything's coming in here. Look at this. I guess it's just variety ore. There's a little more of that iron. Gold is great. Eventually we'll want to make gold and apples, probably with most of that. Well, depending on the trading with the farmers, we might just buy some of that. I only have 5. Let's get some of this back into its right spot. Um, yeah. There we go. And up to here. So yeah, we need to get down a long ways. We need to get down to negative 54, I think. We are at 9. 7, if we count down to that flat spot. So we got a little ways to go. We will keep dropping down that way. We are on day 71, and remember, from our death scores notepad list thing, we've had a lot of tragic moments along the way here. Really going to try to be safe as we keep going here. I think with our enchantments that we have, having the bow helps quite a bit. We saw that yesterday at the beginning when we were in those caves lighting things up. It's good to be able to take out the creepers and stuff from distance. And we'll continue to do that if we can. More iron. Always good. Our abandoned mine shaft here is going to be pretty helpful in that regard. I don't think we're going to struggle much to get the ores and stuff. Problem may more be coal eventually. We did have the stony shores, and we may just have to go back through and grab more coal from those coastal areas, right? Now, this, I think we're back again to 2 short, right? So we got to go one more. Level there. And there. And this is good because now that we're going to start taking this stairway down, we'll start getting deep slate, and that's what we want to use to kind of add some color and decorative pizzazz. How about pizzazz? We're going to add some pizzazz to our chicken coop, to the farm area. Try to clean that up, make it look good. And since this is our edge, I didn't want to expand our stairs too far. I'm just trying to keep them straight, so as we shoot up and down here, we can go. And with the side level, we can kind of adjust to the various heights where we want to access the mine. So like here, leave a little bridge section out, right? We don't lose our ability to explore and loot and harvest all the resources out of this mine. So see how that keeps going. Plays out. There was talking about deep slate. I don't know if this is an attribute of the mine that's keeping this andesite going longer. Does seem to be a pocket of just it. And some iron. Ooh. Every time I see the two together, I get excited, but maybe too much to hope for. Of course, that being a rich or large iron vein, they come scattered through. They'll kind of run like veins diagonally and twist and turn in like snakes. through deep slate areas, but they can have just super high concentrations of iron ore deposits in them, which wouldn't be a problem this early. But this just looks like a little block of tuff in the middle of the ground. Those can happen too. We'll take it. Oh, Kuno's feeling welcome. Got in here, got the one comment about the voice, and kind of went quiet. Never even knew. Is the voice welcome or hideous? I choose to believe that Kuno gets like the VODs going, plays me as he falls asleep at night. He, she, Kuno, either, I guess. So it's Friday, folks. In addition to here in the United States, at least, kids having the day off school, government things are shut down. We got a weekend coming, guys. So long weekend for some. Somebody in the chat was saying last weekend that they had Monday and Tuesday of this week off and had a 4-day weekend. So I'm curious if we got folks at work or school with holiday, like shutdown kind of days, either, depending on where you live and what you celebrate, whether it's for a Veterans Day holiday or the traditional Armistice Day. Anybody else got holiday vacation days going on right now? And if so, are you doing anything fun, anything special? It's kind of chilly here. So what I need to do is check again. Because yesterday, remember, we got a couple. So Hyalt's Manu, I hope I'm saying that right. Hyalt's Manu, how are you? I'm awesome, dude. Thanks so much for the chat. I'm not sure if that kicked off before I got into the video and we were just getting started or not, but thanks so much. Welcome. Hyalt's Manu. Yeah, I can't see my stream manager layout on my browser. I do have it open this time, so I will be checking. But Kuno, I saw you. It looks like maybe that was in. So maybe Hyalt's, you got in just before I got my my TV loaded up with the stream. But welcome to you both. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much. And I appreciate the heck out of both of you guys giving me the follows. That's so cool having people into to chat. As I've said many times, significant part of the followers that we have, the number, came from a well-meaning person who jumped in the chat, was like, "Hey, how you doing?" When I was first getting started, had dozens of followers, but not even into the hundreds. And he's like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna hook you up. Can I do something for you?" And I was like, "Oh, you got a recommendation or something? Yeah, go for it." And he's like, "Check your follower count now," and it was up to like 300. Well, very quickly, about half of those got chopped back down as just bots, or whatever. And there's been some ticks along the way as those go. I think we're still probably carrying a few of those fake accounts, and so the number fluctuates a little bit, but man, we've been doing so good, growing, and I appreciate the heck out of each and every one of you guys that drop by. That is really awesome to have, and I'm glad there's people dropping in for Minecraft. I'm excited to be here, be playing it. We thought about Junimo Card again today. I seriously considered it. However, I did have hockey watching pizza night last night out at a brewery, and I, feel good. I kind of trivia night is like big beer night, so that was the one where I was like, I don't know if I want to take on the Junimos. Last night it was just kind of later evening to be out, and then it got super chilly, so I kind of woke up a couple times in the night, like, ooh, feeling that pizza, and then each time I woke up, I was like, man, it's getting chillier and chillier out. I think today our high is in the 30s Fahrenheit, so 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing temperature. So it's bright and sunny and a nice day, and way less windy than it had been yesterday. I hope that holds. Um, but it is still a bit brisk outside, and it's supposed to stay that way through the weekend. I think it's like kind of nice. Like it'll be good for going on walks and stuff. But I think we get rain and snow early next week, maybe. Sometimes that's just the weather people making sure you keep looking, keep checking back. We'll tell you all about this rain, and then it goes away. It's like, oh, thought we were gonna have snow. Some people actually look forward to that. Me. And then when it doesn't happen, I'm a little disappointed. But I think so many other people are like, oh, now I don't have to worry about bad roads during my commute, that kind of stuff. That it's pretty welcome. So we are. Check my math, chat. Are we? I think it's tomorrow. Is Israel is Cool's birthday, right? Israel is Cool drops by pretty regularly to say hi. Not sure if we'll catch up today or not, but yeah, tomorrow, if you catch him in the chat or anything else, shout out happy birthday to Israel's Cool. And Israel is cool if you got big birthday plans, so maybe not gonna get to catch you in stream. Well then, um, if you catch this VOD or if you're by here later today, shout out to you, my friend. Happy birthday. And to anybody else that's got birthdays coming up. I know my nephew has one in the middle of next week at some point. Excited for him. Alrighty, boop, boop. Ooh, there's some redstone. And this stuff does chew up our iron, but the way I kind of look at it until we start getting enchanted stuff, as long as we pull 12 pieces of iron ore out of any mining trip, or better diamonds, right? Because diamonds last longer, then we can replace what we've used in picks, and anything else is just bonus. So we're net positive so far, just from having come down through the mine, and that'll actually be better iron levels than down here. The deeper we go, kind of right around the transition from stone to deep slate is where you get some good uh, all over the world iron production. Mountains are great, right? And the iron veins are really good. Um, but in the overworld, the higher up you go, ironically, the better it is. So if you're up like over like 175 on the y-axis, you can really start finding a bunch of iron ore. And if you ever get a big mountain that goes really high and isn't just like a pointy spire mountain, right? But like a big massive stone, then you're you're in pretty good shape. All right, one quick second here as I just try to. I try to go back into the chat one more time here on the PlayStation just to see if I'm getting what I need. Right? Could be fine. I'm just a little snake bit from yesterday. Let's go. All right, I see my own chat message, so I think we're still good there. Just want to know if I'm seeing stuff in good time. So hopefully we're all good. All right, now, just grinding here. We'll probably need to make a stone cutter as well. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that prettying up when we're up on a resupply and feed the chickens and cows mission, right? Guessing we might have made it through Minecraft Day. I know we skipped that first night, but I would like to sleep every so often so we don't have to deal with phantoms yet. Let's get the bed here. And again, just repeating it if there's people trickling in here at the beginning of the stream. I don't have any set expectation of it happening other than it was mentioned in my inspection, but maybe getting a knock on the door for a carbon monoxide carbon monoxide detector installation. If that happens, if I get a knock on my door, I will let you guys know. The plan would be to end the stream because I don't, it might take 5 minutes, but I'm guessing it'll probably be like half hour or something like that for them to, figure out where they want to mount it, do their thing, and it's not fair to you guys to make you just sit and wait while that's going on. It's also not fair to the maintenance people, right? Like they don't know they're being recorded. They're not signing up for that to come in here like, hey, let's chat with the maintenance team. So I will very likely just end the stream and do an A and B part if that does happen. And if it does, then I'll just get those loaded up together in the aftermath, and I will tweet out when we go back to live again, because inside of 4 hours you won't get a Habbage is live notification for the restart. And since I want you all to be able to, go do something else or take a break, I would very much recommend that in that circumstance, follow me over on Twitter, because I will tweet when I'm about to go back live again, and that would be getting onto Twitter and then Habbage1, HAMBBAGE1 over on Twitter. If you search for it, you'll find me and some of my recent tweets, and you can just follow that so you get the notification when I do pop back up again. None of the Twitter drama for me. No purchased blue check marks. I love that stuff. And I know some of it could be taken out of context and could be used for real harm, right? Like you could go in and buy a check mark and say you were like, a police station or something, and then fake tweet out stuff to cause panics. That would be just horribly bad, right? But if you can't see the humor that some of the people are already capitalizing on, I just love it. The general like pranking of the news types is so good. And seriously, if you work in any kind of media right now and you weren't already aware that that was coming or didn't see the possibility yourself, well, then you kind of deserve to get a little egg on your face. But one of the things was that I first heard about was one of the sports teams or somebody purporting to be one of the national NFL kind of insiders Hey, Omni, how you doing, man? Welcome. I'm glad to see you because there was already like somebody that tried to chat before I even had the the TV chat up, and then we had a new one, but I had to restart to make sure that it was working right. So, how you doing? Happy Friday and happy Veterans Day to you. I'm not sure if you're a veteran or not, but hey, everybody that comes in here can say Happy Veterans Day and thank you and mean it for our troops and anybody who serves. If you don't have to be American for me to appreciate that you got people that defend your homes and freedoms and everything too. So all are welcome. Welcome in, guys. In a past life, there you go. Yeah. Um, I personally have not served. I have the greatest respect. My father, when he was young, was in, I don't know what it's called, like it's kind of like the equivalent of like the Air Force Reserve or something in the UK. Um, Very similar to like the ROTC programs here. If anybody's gone to college, university, there's ROTC, which are people that have enlisted. They're not going to like a military academy, um, but they are committed to fulfill a term of service in the military, and in part they get scholarships and all that. But they actually have a rank in our ROTC is Reserve Officer Training Corps. Um, so you're going to get your college degree. In the summers, you're doing your basic and then your officer's military training, so that when you graduate, you can enlist as a I don't know, branches of military and all that, like a second lieutenant or something. I'm not sure any of that's accurate, but he did basically the equivalent of that as in the Royal Air Force over in the UK. My grandfather was in a ROTC program in Florida when he was in college, which was way back, early 20th century, kind of well, between World War One and World War Two. Um, and would have served in World War II, but got pretty devastating pneumonia when he was called up. Like he hadn't shipped. He was in his mustering area or whatever. I guess like you get drafted and they send you to a place. And of course, he had officers experience. He'd been in the artillery when he was serving, and he. Ooh, look at this! We're gonna get some cave action. Nice. Um, he was unable to ship out. He would have been in the a part of the Pacific Theater in World War II, and it was bad enough that he was out and deferred, and um, they basically, as the stories went, and both my grandfather and my grandmother have passed away now, so I can't easily go back and verify all the timing and all that. But as I understand it, he had about a year, right, to recover from the pneumonia. And after that year, we're going to ship you out. Well, then they dropped the atomic bombs, and that ended the war more unexpectedly. So he ended up not having to go deploy. But yeah, I came from that tradition. I very seriously considered going to the U.S. Air Force Academy. Um, and while I had pretty good SAT scores, those are our college entrance prep, and decent grades, I was not a big math guy. History major. I was much more a English history, kind of foreign languages and all that kind of stuff. And they were still willing to give me an appointment, is what it's called, to get into a military academy. Um, but they wanted me to go to a year-long prep school to improve my math and science schools, because in a military academy, and particularly in the Air Force Academy, which is the one I know the most about, surprise, um, you get an engineering degree. There's no like you pick. You're getting an engineering degree, and then you may specialize in aerospace or space engineering now, or who knows, communications and that kind of stuff. But basically, you're getting an engineering degree. So they were like, we're gonna want you to not be struggling in the classes while you're doing all the the soldiery stuff and all that stuff too. So you got to do a prep thing. Well, while I was out touring the Air Force Academy, I also happened to do a tour at the University of Colorado at Boulder and fell in love with the school and was like, this is actually where I want to end up being. So there's my nutshell. Ah. So what, Omni, did you get a late night stream? I again checked for you. It was, um, I want to say it was probably like in the 11 o'clock hour for you. I didn't see any activity or anything coming out, so I missed you if you went late night. I was all full of pizza and hockey excitement, so I had to get to bed. It was too much. All right, so we are going to go pay a visit to our cows. Before I do that, though, do I have this recipe yet? Wouldn't appear so. I think. Oh man, and we're cooking. Ah! Stop. All right. Let's cook this, but then before we do that iron, I'm gonna cook a little bit of stone. There. Because I think we need stone and iron to make the stone cutter. Does that sound right to anybody? Anybody know? Oh, look, we're gonna get another night of sleep. We can also be remaking our picks while we're at it. A little bit of waste here, but it's the long game we're playing today. Hey! How's Jenny? Happy hello. Sounds good, question marky symbols. Again, on the TV. Let me see. See what you got going. So I don't see that I missed anything. I hope that's I sound good. Uh, let's hope so. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Friday to Welsh Jenny, Omni. We've had two new friends in, Kuno from Sweden, and I got to check this other one because I won't know how to say it. What was it? Hyaltsmano Manu. Yaltzman Manu. Yaltzmanu. Yaltzmanu. I don't know. Awesome. Awesome to have you guys. I'm so good. Are you good? I hope you're good. And Jenny, I already talked about it a little bit. I'm sorry, no carts. Not from too much ill effect, although I had a lot of pizza last night. It was really tasty, but slept less than soundly, especially as it was getting chilly outside. So yeah, hey, plus it's Minecraft and it's awesome. So that's what we're doing, and we've already been down in the mines. We're gonna get a stone cutter out of these guys. I hope. Oh, there we go. There it is. I saw it. Got the recipe. Stone cutter. And what our stone cutter is going to let us do. Oh my gosh, these hiccups. I also had fruit and toast for breakfast, so don't mind me. Those noises, those are background noises. Nothing gross. All right, let's sleep real quick. Then we're going to go over, we're going to check out our stone cutter. And pretty up our chickens, right? Plus, we got to feed. We haven't even been over here yet. So I apologize if this gets, I'll try to boat slowly so the world can load in. It's not too bad. I just know this. We haven't loaded these chunks yet, so once they're loaded, I don't think they will unload until after we've gone. But yeah, it's not too bad. I am moving very, very slow here. Yeah. No, not those back end noises. No, I hope not. More the hiccups, burps. Who knows? Maybe we'll get the quadfecta, the sneeze, the cough, the hiccup, the burp. Ooh, you guys will be loving it. All right. So right beside our little crafting table here, I'm going to throw up the stone cutter. And here's where our cobbled deep slate can give us lots of options. We can make chiseled, which is pretty much just a pattern. We can make the basic stuff out of cobbled. We can make deep slate bricks, deep slate tiles, and polished deep slate. So let's do, just for comparison, and you guys are going to have to maybe, I know it's scary, Jenny, Omni, you might have to have an opinion here, so I'm going to put them all out. So we can do either of them, right? No difference in cost. Here, Emily's no-name parrot, get out of the way. And here. So we can make step slabs and walls and everything else out of any of these three. This one's kind of the cleanest looking. The bricks are very much just like the regular stone bricks. And then we have these tiles, which are kind of a more traditional brick interlocking layer. So who's got who's got it? Who's got a preference, right? Parrot, what do you think? Just gonna look at the ground, huh? Brick, polished, tile. Brick, polished, tile. Brick, polished, tile. Brick, polished, tile. Yeah, but Jenny never weighs it. She always just says, "You just decide tile." All right, awesome. Yay! Look at that. So, we are going to. Oh wait, I'm so dumb. Tile. Let's make a couple of these and we could make some slabs and fix the. Let's do that first. Oh, I should feed. What I should do is feed. All right. Let's do 12 of these. And then 4 of those. I think that'll get us where we need to be. And of course, I cleaned up the. There we go. All right. So we're going to do here. Let's just do all these 4 first, and then we'll switch out. There. I know. I'm so glad you guys are both hanging out. It's awesome to see you. Happy Friday to everybody. All right. You guys want to hear about my crazy dream I woke up in the middle of? I don't know what this means. I have no idea. but it was pretty crazy. So I'm in some kind of a car, and I'm driving, but I don't really know where I am. And I think it was a different dream. Again, this is a weird pizza dream, right? Something. Um, there was maybe a different dream that I think preceded it, where there was this kid, and I think maybe it had something to do with the boats. Remember the boats yesterday when we were picking the animals up and we were going backwards and really slow? How did both of those turn the wrong way? That happened yesterday too. We were going backwards in the boat, so I had this dream, and it was like I don't know, like an 80s, 70s horror story, or horror movie, but it was like this little kid, like brownish bowl cut kind of hair, and he's riding on this tricycle, but backwards, like sitting like down on that little back thing between the seats somehow. And he's like facing it, and the tricycle is somehow coming backwards. And I'm like, what the heck? I got to get out of here. This kid is like not right. This is way, way wrong. What's going on here? So it turns into like that, kind of like you're being pursued dream, right? And it's not like a terror, it's not a nightmare or anything. It's just like, oh, hey, that's weird. We got to get out of here. So I take off, and I'm now in a car, um, driving along, and I don't it wasn't like I was riding along with anybody I knew or anything, you guys in chat or anything like that. Nothing. It was just, but there was somebody else I think driving. I think I was riding, and we're cruising along, and I look up, and there's this like massive tree beside a house, and this may sound a little bit grisly, but it wasn't like horror in the movie, but like there's an elk carcass hanging way up in the top of the tree. And like in normal hunting, like if you deer hunt or anything like that, you have to hang the carcass and drain it, right? A little grisly, like I said, but that's a part of harvesting meat. You have to drain out all the bread. Um, so we're cruising along, and I look up, and I'm like, what the heck? Why is that elk? Like, obviously, dead elk, Necrophagia or whatever, right? But there's an elk carcass hanging way the heck up in the tree. And then I look, and there's another one, but this one is right next to this, like, big, classic style, white, multi story house. And the road kind of like curves around the back of it, and there's this elk hanging from this tree right next to this house. And I'm like, what the heck? And we go around the back, and they've got like this door out of their roof, with like a little like dock built out of the back of their house, so they can walk out in the trees to like butcher this elk that's hanging like 400 feet up in a tree, not like 4 feet off the ground, right? And I'm like, what the heck? And then we're driving along, and all of a sudden these elk start just dropping out of trees and landing on the side of the road. And there was like a guy in a truck that stayed ahead of us somehow, but he's pulling over, and he's like, yep, look at this elk. This is pretty good lucky roadkill today. And he's like throwing all the elk in the back of his truck. And still somehow, like every time he stops, I guess we just stopped alongside. And then I woke up, and I was like, oof, I ate too much pizza. So crazy. It was the weirdest. Like, I remembered that part of that dream. And normally I don't, like, even if I remember a little bit of a dream, like I wake up and it just vanishes. It's like poof of smoke. You kind of remember the details, and as you're thinking about them, they're gone. The crazy elk falling out of trees stuff, I don't know. So any Freuds in the chat, feel free. Have at. What did I just experience? Necrophagy. No cheese. No, don't say that. Oh, that would be a nightmare. Gotta have cheese. It was funny, and like again, I wasn't. It wasn't like cold sweat. I didn't even wake up like, oh my god, what? It was just like the whole time I'm in the dream, I'm like, this is some messed up stuff. Like, what is going on here? I wasn't like, I'm not even freaked out, but why? Why in the trees, guys? What are you doing? All right, we got to feed the animals. That's what we were supposed to have been doing all this time. And we've got food laid out for them. We also got to sleep again. Bed's all ready to go. Yeah, man. Why? Why? Why do the elk? And they weren't like elk that were hanging out in the trees dancing around. These were like hunted elk, like already harvested, hanging in the trees that were then like falling out of the trees as another truck drove along a road in front of me and picked up like roadkill all of these elk that had not been hit by cars but fallen out of trees. Very strange stuff. But there you go. Okay, just go. Before they know we're in there. All right, so this is our XP bit. I think we've made up for having named the parrot already. That's good. We got that level back. Get everybody. And someday we'll have a lot of chickens. But I did wonder, like, because of the boat and the kid on the backwards tricycle and all that, if we weren't, if the harvesting and all that wasn't somehow tied into like getting the animals and all that ready to go. But I don't know. I don't put much. I'm not troubled very much by dreams or anything like that. I don't put a ton of stock into them. About the closest thing I've ever had to anything that, I would put significance on, whether you want to call it like paranormal or psychic or linked connections or emotions or anything like that. I was traveling, and this was years ago, but we were doing a road trip, and I was with my parents, and I had we got like the two different beds on kind of in a bigger hotel rooms than maybe I would normally have been in. And I'd been reading and had fallen asleep in my bed, and at some point my mom got up. I don't know if she was like putting a magazine or something away or whatever the reason was. It was like, people had started nodding off, and all right, she's up moving around. I'm already fully asleep, and out of nowhere, I just sat bolt upright, like what the hell, like just jumped out of sleep, and my mom had been walking across the hotel room, which was pretty either fully dark or dark or whatever, and she's trying to either turn off the TV or something stupid, right? But it's like, an hour after people have been nodding off, and she tripped over a slipper or something. I don't remember exactly what happened. She was either like trying to put on her slipper or something, and she fell. And this is years and years ago, so she's pretty young, and all that. But she fell over, and she ultimately broke her wrist in this stupid little, like dark hotel room. Either tripped over a slipper or was trying to put it on and fell, broke her wrist. And I went from like being asleep, not knowing it, to straight, what just happened? And she's like, oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. And I'm like, what? What happened? You don't look like you're fine. And she's holding their wrist, and I'm like, okay, well, my dad, of course, is like asleep, not even okay, whatever. And I'm like, no, that doesn't look good. We got to go get you some ice. So I think so, Jenny. But anyway, so I ran to the ice machine, got a bag of ice for my mom to put on her thing. She took some Tylenol or whatever, and I was like, hey, I can get you to the hospital right now. And she's like, no, it's fine. I think I just jammed it or something like that. Well, in the morning, it's all, it's swollen. It's a broken wrist. So my mom, this is me road tripping with my parents a little bit, and they're going to continue on back to Minnesota. We're in New Mexico. My friends came down to New Mexico to meet me, and I'm jumping to their car so we can all go camping in around the Taos ski area stuff. It's north of the Taos Pueblo and everything. So I'm this is the last day. My mom is like, Yeah, it's probably broken, but we're driving back to Minnesota today with like another stop at another hotel on the way because that would be a heck of a long drive in one shot. And she's using her purse as a sling. Like she's got it like cinched up and thing, so she can just walk around with her wrist up. And I'm like, 100. It's my mom. I'm like 100%. Doesn't matter. It won't be an interruption. We can go and get that X-rayed and set and all that. She's like, the insurance and all that. It's going to be a huge deal. I'll just wait till I can go back to, to the doctor's office and all that I know. It's like, they're going to send you to urgent care. Like, why didn't you get an X-ray of your wrist already? And sure enough, she broke it. She didn't have to have surgery or anything, but they did put a cast on it. But my friends had never. They're like, dude, your mom is the toughest lady I've ever seen. She had this obviously broken wrist and is like, oh yeah, I don't want to mess up the trip. So like, here we are all going off to camp. And she's like, oh yeah, I got this. It's all fine. So shout out to moms. Moms are pretty dang tough. All right, we fed our cows. We got that. It trust me, it's gonna. It already looks better because it's just not in monochrome. It will look even better when we start to switch some stuff out. But how we're gonna manage that, I don't know yet. We could. I guess we could start here. I don't think the chickens can get stuck in there. And everything that we build after will have this deep slate tile. I just hope we don't kill any chickens in the process. There we go. So eventually these walls will go, and I think what we'll probably do is just make a full stack, and I can use food to pull them out of a corner, and we'll put an internal wall and then switch out that section, right? And then go on and on around. But these deep slates are going to replace ultimately everything that's cobble already, and we don't have to do any of that with any kind of urgency. But I do think it will look much better. And then all of this is going to get switched out to red, and we may do some deep slate mixed in, so it's not just all red sandstone. But we'll do some patterns, pretty it up a little bit. Since we haven't done any real building yet, I want to make a little bit of a nod to decorative stuff, and I don't want to have extra dreams of my chickens being stuck in a monochrome coop. And someday, Jenny, we'll get skylights in there for you. Okay. Here we go. It seems like a lack of control over a situation, hence the elk falling from the trees. And like you said, you're not afraid. It's just that there are obstacles deferring you from exactly what you want to do. Hey, maybe. Um, uh, and I'm not. I don't discredit when I kind of laugh at that stuff. I just kind of take all of everything like that with kind of a laugh. Yeah, maybe that's exactly it. Like I said, I don't recall enough of my dreams to really bother with any of it. So I don't know. But that's like horoscopes and all that kind of stuff too, which I don't look at them as entertainment, not putting a lot of stock in them personally. Hey, if you use that to anybody, I'm not just talking about Omni here, but anybody, if you use that to help you, kind of organize your day and take the weight of some decisions off, hey, don't sweat it. That's what a lot of people use organized religion and stuff for too. And the same people that are like, oh, that's so silly, end up putting a lot of stock in other things that maybe you find kind of silly. So I'm down. I don't know. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time wondering or worrying. I just think it's kind of comical to get the interpretations. All right, since we do have this extra, and I do want to get back down to the mining looking for diamonds. I'm going to use this here where we ran out of cobble the other day, right? And we'll just keep... Oh, I should go over by the waterfront too, right? Because we had some oddities there. All right. See? Can't get my chucks, can you, Ocelot? I know, man. And then I talked about my tough old mom after talking about Freud. Gotta look out for that. Have you on a couch immediately. No, I thank you for sharing because honestly, I don't know anything about the where the analysis come from or what those things end up looking like. So um, it it teaches me because it's something I haven't ever really looked into. So it's cool. Appreciate the heck out of you guys. All right, I just hope you guys think my redstone and deep slate color scheme ends up looking good when it's all said and done in who knows how long. All right, so remember we ran out here, but we do want to have this be 3 wide as well. I think that's one there, as far as we got. And like I said, we'll have to move that out a little bit. Oh, what? So something came hopping here to crush these two plants. And this one, oh man. So maybe we haven't been far enough away. That could either be spiders or wandering traders. What do I need the hoe. Hoe's over here. And we got the axe. And we should get enough replacement seeds out of these couple of melons. Hoe there. Hoe there. Extra seeds. Again, that should keep them from going anywhere but onto the dirt unless something comes along and crushes the plants. Oh, it never ends being a farmer. And these just haven't grown yet. We never got our pumpkins done. All right, well, let's sort this out then. Oh, love Lego. I've got Jurassic Park and World Lego. That's my only Lego game, but I love it. Every once in a while, I'm back in. I just get so sucked into trying to get all the gold bricks and everything. Feel like I lose the story. I don't know if I'd be good in a streaming capacity in that sense. All right, we don't need to get overwhelmed. And you know what we should do? Here's our melons. Oh yeah, yeah. If Omni starts showing up in the dreams, no worries. That would be 40. I think 40 is more than we probably need, right? Let's try 25. 20. I can do math. Scary good. All right, and we get some pumpkins. So I was out with my friends last night, having the pizza that then got the crazy dreams and all that, right? Um, and one of my friends is such a sweetheart. She's like, "Oh, I don't know what you're doing, um, but you are very much invited to Thanksgiving if I do it instead of my mom." And I'm like, "Oh, that sounds amazing. Like, okay, well, you figured this out then, right?" And she's like, "I don't know. It's probably gonna end up being at my mom's though." Like, what? But then she starts talking. She's like, "Oh, yeah, it's gonna be totally a deal because I hate turkey and all that stuff. So we're gonna have like prime rib and like roast beef and all this stuff." I'm like, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but your Thanksgiving is starting to kind of sound like trash to me." I was like, at the end, I'd be like, I'm kind of messing with you, kind of not. Like, those are some of my favorite foods. I look forward to the Thanksgiving traditional foods. Um, but yeah, I was like, can I bring a green bean casserole to whatever you're doing? Like, I don't know. I don't have a lot of those things day to day, so once a year, it's kind of cool to have a chance to eat all that. All right, let's see if these guys are ready to eat again. Speaking of eating, more cows. She's like so proud of it. It's like, yeah, maybe you're not ready to take over for your mom for Thanksgiving if you don't yet understand that Thanksgiving is about eating the traditional stuff. Um, it's not about what you want. CPTSD? I don't know what that is. You guys are good. I love that I'm missing stuff because you guys are having fun. Yeah, real life nightmares. There's a reason why my hair has been accelerated graying at a young age. Because I've had some near misses and lots of stuff to look back from. Always been the protector. Yeah, there you go. The anti-bully. There you go, man. Complex. Okay. Yeah, man. Hey, I hear you. I hope I know this probably doesn't, but being among friends that as much as we can remotely, hope you're doing well. Care for you, man. I hope it's all good. And I know that can be tough because it's Veterans slash Armistice Day. I've been watching a bunch more stuff on World War One, and seriously, back in when I was in heavy history stuff, some of that gets pretty deep. You talk about like nightmare fuel. Um, you watch some of the raw footage of World War One, World War Two, all that kind of stuff. Even if you weren't there or experiencing it firsthand, it can be very when you get realization of kind of what was going on there and how those events played out. It can be significant. So, um, and then to go through real life events that, like I said, there's a reason why well I started graying in high school and now it's not totally out of character for me at this age, but yeah, my hair's pretty much grayed out and been that way since in my mid to late 30s. It was going pretty significantly, so it's very much and traumatic stress type stuff can really fuel those kind of reactions too. So look forward to that, man. No, you're young. You don't have to worry about any of that kind of stuff. All right. I think. Should we do let's do the chickens before they get too big. So here's my theory. Oh, I need the cutter. So if we do a tiled deep slate wall, why did that only? Oh, did I only have a short stack? There we go. And then we're going to need some seeds. No! Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Here, get in here. Come on. Everybody back in. So if we go, like... Come on, everybody back. Now, they can't get to these outer edges. I don't know if they can get through those corners, but we can do this like this. All right? Bop, 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 bop. Oh, there we go. That's going to look better. Uh-oh. Don't scare the guy. Oh. Hey, psych major. Yeah, you gotta, I think a lot of people do that. I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm okay. Because I've been through what I've been through. It's made me very empathetic to people in their situations, as well as let me understand both the light side of life and the dark side. Without knowing both, I wouldn't be where I am today physically, emotionally, and intellectually. I've sort of become a counselor. Hey, yeah, you've, like you said, to be able to empathize with people going through stuff like that, absolutely. You can't, it's one of those things where a lack of what you can be the most well-intentioned person in the world, but you come out of school with a psych major, and I think, like you said, a lot of people don't go down that avenue if they don't have a personal connection or a reason to want to. But you couldn't just go study that out of books and then sit down across a table from somebody that's been through some real shit and and really be able to empathize, because words on a page don't relate to having been there and done that. And it doesn't have to be the same kind of trauma. It doesn't have to be the same sorts of loss or that kind of stuff. But yeah, you gotta have a little bit of that. And um, I guess that's the is that the naughty corner? That was for the chickens, I know. Chuck. Oh, we're calling them Chooks, not Chucks. I was calling them Chucks because the duck part of the ducks. Haha, sounds good. Experiences is necessary. Sometimes it's not easy. No, of course not. You pay for that. Yeah, yeah. Omni, I'm there with you, man. I try to be there for people too. I hope that kind of comes through. You can empathize and care for people going through stuff, even though we don't know each other personally or anything like that. But just haven't gotten to experience in chats and stuff like that. You know, sounds. I have a feeling you've turned that very much positive where you can, and it doesn't mean it just goes away though, does it? Um, you can have the best outlook and hey, I'm gonna make the best of it. It's like, very very differently, but let's say it's like somebody that loses a limb, an amputee of some kind or other, right? You can have a very good positive outlook, and you can be like, this is not going to limit my life. I've still got a full rich life to leave. I'm going to be positive. It doesn't change the fact that you no longer have a left foot, right? Like there's still something there, and that's, I think that's what, in earlier generations, we just tried to kind of pretend like, yeah, either you put that behind you and you move past it, or you don't, and we lock you up in an asylum. And either way, it's two ways of doing it. Well, it's not really that. It's there, and there's better ways to cope with it than trying to pretend like it doesn't exist. So I think you're doing a good job, man. Uh, Keep it up, and I definitely, personally, I definitely believe that one of the best things anybody, whether you're coping with stuff, whatever that might be or not, one of the very best things you can do for your own mental outlook and health is do something good for somebody else that they don't expect. It doesn't have to be major, it doesn't have to be huge, but the endorphin rush that you're going to get from just doing something nice, smiling, maybe sending a card to somebody that's lonely and kind of isolated from others, or away to school or something like that, and maybe feeling lonely, or making I'm not a baker, but make a cake or a pie or something like that, and take it over to somebody else for no reason at all, but just drop by a friend's house and be like, hey. I decided to make treats for people, bags of cookies or something like that. Hey, I just made a few of these and wanted you to know, hey, enjoy, have a good day. That kind of stuff. It adds when life starts to feel like, why bother, right? The world is crazy. We've just had an election cycle here in the United States. That always leaves people kind of feeling like, oh man, all right, where's the good in the world? That kind of stuff. So, yeah. It's a stare down with this chicken. Ha ha ha. All right, no more naughty corner in this corner. Clean that up. Now what we can do, though, is switch out the naughty corner marker with cobblestone, which at least breaks a little easier. We're using what we learned here, though. If I do a wall first and then pull everybody away, then... Oh no. We can get this done a little easier. Alright, nobody... Pretty smooth. Figuring it out. I do really wish that Stream Manager played a little nicer here. It would be so much cooler to be able to just kind of keep one eye. No! Oh no! Oh no! Jailbreak! Get! Now you guys need to go in the naughty chicken room. Get over here! Back inside, everybody. Alright, well, that's a thing. And I almost... Oh, dang it. Have I mentioned that chickens can be a real pain in the butt? It's harder getting in. That's why I like the chests. Yep. Similar, especially when communicating with chat. Just watch the current season of Survivor. Oh yeah, I always forget. That was like the first conversation we had. For folks who don't know, I know Omni has a real aspiration / plan to be a candidate on, and I think it's pretty much all in Survivor, right? You're not like an amazing race crossover or anything like that. You want Survivor, right? Oh yeah, Survivor's my sport. I know, man. I remember. Ha 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 ha! Take that. Look at these guys. They're just eyeing it. They're like, give us that spot. Why they want to break out, I don't know. I provide them this nice, safe accommodation, 100% ocelot free. What thanks do I get? Endless attempts to run away. All right, everybody over here. And I would feed them again to have them still breeding, but if I feed them, then they're not responsive to the seeds for a little while, so I gotta cool down. Like bats when they jump in front of you like that. Didn't they try to put themselves in timeout? They tried to go to the cats are gonna eat me section. I'd love it in timeout. It's like nap time. Which, speaking of which, why is it that kids never appreciate the benefit of nap time? All of us are like, give me one nap and I would be so happy. I actually took a little nap yesterday because I knew I was going to watch a hockey game that started late and pizza night and all that. And now I sat on that one. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it doesn't. I'm such a bad. I think I've probably shared this before. I am such a terrible napper. Such a bad napper. Um, I will like. I'll be like, oh yeah, not even like planning on it, right? Like the best is watching golf on TV when you get the nature sounds and the announcers talk real quiet anyway. And then you start napping on the couch or something, right? And the next thing you know, you wake up and it's like 10, 11 o'clock at night, and you're like, uh-oh. Forget daylight savings time messing up my internal clock. I just went full nuclear. Now I'm like Omni. I'm a night person. Well, Omni just doesn't sleep. Um, and in light of recent topics, that's not like making light of anything, dude. That's just me being jealous. I remember when I used to be that guy. Oh man, it goes quick. You go from I can hang out, close down the bars or the restaurants, or go to that late movie, fall into bed, sleep for 4 hours, and be up and ready to go to work. Yeah, that ends pretty quick. And when it goes, it's like being a pro athlete, right? As soon as you lose that edge, it's gone so fast. Um, but yeah, I enjoy the naps, and since I'd had trivia night the night before, I was like, dude, I didn't sleep good that night, and now I got a late night other night with people to be socially interactive with. It's good though. One of my the girl who invited me to Thanksgiving's husband was like, he's sitting there and he's like yawning. He's like, I'm so ready. I was like, all right, yeah, let's try to get this check going. Get out of here. It's, it was definitely ready for sleepy time. Um, yeah, Jenny, I think that was agreeing with the like oversleep the nap. Yeah, inside sure and overwork too. That's why you never lose that edge. Never give up. Never surrender to yourself. Believe in me who believes in you. Oh man, look at you. Other exciting news though, out of pizza night. Some of those are the people going down to the wedding in the spring. We got our like rental house figured out for this crew. Got 8 people staying in a rental house. Got all that booked and finalized. So that was exciting. Man, it's still more? I thought it was done. I really didn't intend to get as deep into this as I wanted, but I did want to have that chicken coop better. All right. There was a burp. can't say I didn't warn you guys. Now what are we going to do with all this extra stuff? I think, well, here, these can all go. And then I guess we can put this and this in. Taters. I guess they were in there because it was the tater box initially, but we can move them for a little bit. Let's get these eggs into the chucks. There we go. And then saplings can come back over to the base. All right, animals, I hope you grow up big and strong. We'll come back and visit you again a little later with less maintenance, maybe. Oh, shoot. I can put these here. There we go. Again, a warning. I don't know if everybody heard it here that's already here or not, but I'm just going to try to say it kind of every hour or in every hour. Carbon monoxide detector installation could happen during the stream today. If it does, I probably won't have a lot of time to describe what's going on. It'll probably be something like, carbon monoxide people are here, I gotta go. And then I will end the stream at that point. But that is not a, we're wrapping up the stream or it's all over, I don't want to hang out. That is, watch for a tweet to come back maybe 5 minutes, maybe a half hour. I don't know how long it would take them to mount that to the wall or whatever. I assume it's like a battery-powered thing, and it doesn't have to be a big old deal. But, yeah, that could happen at any point during the stream. So if I say a very hurried goodbye, don't worry about it. I will be right back, or back as soon as I can be. It's not the end of the stream. We will do a full conclusion at the end here. All that being said, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in just a moment or two. Hang on. Omni, that is unacceptable. Sneaking out like a thief in the night. Oh, yo, there you are. Well, hey, have fun. I might go a little bit long and it may get stretched if there's an unplanned break in the middle, but I will always keep my eye out for you, see if I can drop in with anybody that might be hanging out. But hey, dude, have a good one and happy writing, happy content, whatever you got going on today. Happy side job at the store or shop or whatever it is. So take care. Stay awesome, dude. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out for the beginning of this one. Take care, dude. All right. Let's sleep as we can, and then we're going back downstairs. We got to get down on these diamonds. Poor Omni. You get to hang out for the chicken breeding and construction. Missing out on all the combat, the mining adventures. We just uncovered this cave down here, right? So that's going to be up next. And speaking of which, let's make sure we get our armor back up. Well, this could be a real short trip. We can also use some of those extra stairs eventually to get this stuff dialed in. Man, I hope some of our new friends, maybe just drop in, awesome people. But I hope they come back, man. One of them I didn't even see while they were here to chat with, and the other was kind of gone before I knew it. So hope we get some back. The one person I already shouted you out, buddy, Israel is cool, who has been dropping by to give us the updates on the birthday countdown. I haven't seen Israel is cool today yet, but maybe we'll get a drop in for the birthday on the day. Although I would think that oh my gosh, I thought I was falling down a huge hole. I just saw that going out into the distance. I was like, oh no, this could be it. We don't want to get too lost, but we are at -36, so we got about 20 more levels to go down, but we are in that range where there could just be random diamonds hanging out, so worth a look. Awesome. Now, there. Oh, beautiful. Just like Amethyst the cat in Stardew. What I don't want to do is get ambushed from behind while I'm marveling at the beauty of the amethyst. And have we found one in the mine yet? I kind of think we might have. Can't remember though. This one looks big, and I think if we did find one, I think it was kind of small and lame. If that sounds right. There we are. So in addition to just looking awesome and cool, amethysts do produce a couple things that are really handy. One of which are the little crystal shards in there, right? So it hangs over the rest. That's probably down about the level we want to get down to. That torch does nothing for the lower levels. So this calcite, can't craft, can't get anywhere else. It's a cool white accent block, but the only place to find it are in geodes, right? And they're this kind of outer layer. And for anybody who's seen amethyst towers or geodes, they're really cool. You can get them at like rock shops or mineral shows or whatever. Nope. We don't want to break any of these that have the X's on them. They are the nodes for these crystals. So we can leave this in place and come back and farm out crystals eventually. And eventually we can use fortune on them. But if we hit these, they will break just like these regular purple ones. And then we'll never get anything else, right? You can't pick them up with Silk Touch or anything like that. You break them, they're gone. So we'll try not to do that. But eventually, I'm just kind of doing a bit of a teaser run here, I guess. Trying to light it up a little bit, and then we'll grab the coordinates of it so I don't completely lose it. Dang it. awesome how many different. This is going to make for a fantastic source of these crystals, but tough to move around in here without breaking them. Yeah, like all of that will start to grow once we expose those sides. And basically what we'll do is clear out everything else and leave these just in the area so they can grow on all sides like these. We'll get a bunch of shards, and there's a couple things we can do with them. So like, if we break that carefully, hey, look at that, we got amethyst shards, and these have growth cycles like crops. So there, we got another 4. This one might have been medium. Oh, it had 4 too. Let's see if we can find a small one. Maybe not, because everything that could grow grew. But these will start to grow back up again, and you can get like 1 or 2 sized pieces. Ooh, this is floating too. That is a huge room underneath us. And that is glow algae. So we're kind of curved back under the stairs, I want to say. Maybe? All right, guys, buckle your seatbelts. This is where it could go very wrong. Before we kick into the open here, we'll just top off the food, and let's top off the torches too. In fact, let's do all this stuff. All right. Stay high. There's our first trouble. Spider. Okay. Let's hey, look, we there we go. And we still had a zombie. Okay. Check our backside. This is where we need Sen. Sen and the mobile combat zombie shooters, and I don't know if I think there's some. Oh man, I can't think of the game. What's the massive combat game at the moment? Was it Overwatch that she had? Maybe. Ooh. Looking for diamonds, and hope. I think that was just a bat. Hoping for paths down. We do. Oh, I didn't even notice that was there. Those are the death spots, and it's why I don't like these diagonal caverns, whichever way they go. Guess this is the way to get up there, maybe. Oh boy. There we go. And now we're getting further and further from where the diamonds might be. So, not ideal there. but you never know when you're going to find a dungeon, like a skelly spawner or a zombie spawner, or an iron mate. Take that, and it keeps us safe to light all this up. So now we can look down here, and that's the level we're trying to get to. Those are the lava lakes, and that's where we'll be doing our real diamond hunting. This is just kind of a menace. Oh man, kidding. Wow. Stop. Oh, hi. What are you doing? Let's light everything first, and then we'll just end this water. I don't think we need water down here. It goes in all directions, which is no good. And now we get friends. Oh, a creeper. No! Oh no! Okay, don't everybody panic at once. Just need the separation enough to regroup. F1 to get our stuff back. I did shoot that arrow, so I've learned once upon a time that nearly cost me everything because I didn't know that the F1 key was what hid your tools and everything, and had no idea what I was holding. Oh shoot! Now there you are. Oh boy, there we go. So that was fun. Uh, Made me waste an arrow. And again, anywhere that any diamonds want to show up, that'd be cool. Get that heart pumping, right? Now, is this our same geode? Notice the color here. Or is this another one? This could make for a really good amethyst farm. I'm pretty turned around. That should be obvious, but I mean, I do know which. I usually am pretty good at maintaining the direction. So the other one is there, and then we just found this one back here. So, if we do our diamond mining and stuff underneath, these will both be growing. Oh. Every time I get excited. If we had a rich iron vein in here too, be too much good. Doesn't look like it. Just looks like a big old thing of tuff sitting in this amethyst. But for growing the crystals, because the chunks need to be loaded, if we can be working around here, we'll be able to get loads and loads. Now, I've never found one that's been like 100% enclosed. I think they always have some kind of an opening. There we go. And let's just peek. See if we can. Whoa. That was a little more dramatic than I'd hoped. A few more torches. Oh, look at that. We got an extra bit of a bow. So I guess we can peek around there for our access to Oh, this is all part of it too. That's kind of cool. So some of that shell really extended out. Very, very nice. Uh, this, it looks like we'll get back down, but before we go there, let's go up. Man, I wish there was iron sprinkled all throughout all this. And we're almost, I guess, one away from being out of torches. So put it there. Very, very, very good little staircase extension. I guess we didn't really even work on the stairs. We just came down and got into this cave. Didn't really link up here yet, but shouldn't be too hard. Came in here. From here, remember this is where we were getting shot at. Speaking of which, and then I know I don't have a torch, so I can't really do a lot here, but I would like to just come down to this level, right? This is where the waterfall was coming down from, and just verify this is negative 54, right? 54. So when we go down our stairs, that's the level we want to be at, negative 54. And this way, then this way, I think. Big, spooky, scary floor, but how did we get up here? Not there. I don't really want to just cowabunga jump in here, do I? It seems bad. Wait, maybe we came from here? Oh no. We're back here again. Oh. I'm a little lost. Why did I put this torch on the floor? I feel the sneeze. Remember, we're working on the quadfecta. I mean, I really don't think we were in anywhere, but maybe we'd come down this way to start. No, no, that was all dark in that cave. But how did we get from here? Oh, maybe it was back this way more. There we go. All right. More of these levels. I keep just peeking to see if there's any diamonds that are just visible. All right. So we came in right here. This was the marker. No. Son of a... Oh, this is where I cut my stairs in. After we'd come down through here, so we went up here. Uh-oh. No. Up here. Some of these are going to grow and make this all tough. And then it was here. Okay. Then maybe back here. No, this is... That's where it starts to go backwards. Um... think we wound back here and this just ended. Because this is where I was getting excited about iron veins. So around here. Never lit that. Uh-oh. Hi. Hopeless, terrible sense of direction. Like, it's weird. I kind of am like, yeah, I know where we are. I know where I'm trying to get to, and I have a great. The stairs come from the west, which is this way, and angle down like this, and that's why normally I just put a single torch in. Right, we'd come up this way. Like leave a single torch on the ground to mark the access back to however I got into an area. But sometimes you don't think about that. You're like, oh, it's just going to be obvious when we get back to it. That seemed unfair. Get out of there. We're standing over the amethyst. How about here? Have I done this little loop yet? Probably a million times. Here. Here? Yeah. All right, let's make this very clear. I'm not too worried about the monsters and all that. So yeah, we must have just busted by that because there's the other geode, right? Which our stairs are going to go right down the middle of. Okay, so we need torches, obviously, and then we need... I'd like to bring down some stairs as well so we can get this all not having to hop like this all the way back up. While we're hopping, though, I'm going to drink some coffee. It's still hopping. Now we can run on the stairs. Torches, we need a bunch. Man, we're also kind of short on coal. That's a little alarming. We got a bunch of random stuff. We did do this, so this is a big shout out to our friend of the channel, long absent now. I don't remember what it was supposed to look like. Like that. Hey, we got a spyglass. Pretty fun. It's limited use. I call it the SB scope, like spy telescope. It does that. You know, it won't load anything beyond what you've already loaded, but it will expand your view of the stuff in the distance, so we can kind of poke in at our chicken's roof over there. Anyway, it's good to have. There are a couple of achievements or advancements for looking at stuff with your spyglass, so we can get those figured out. This, and now we'll need a box for the geode stuff. And we still have a tough box. We took all the deep slate. And I guess we'll grab a little bit of that. What do I want to do about stairs? I still have some of these, which I don't mind doing on the upper, but we still don't know if we're going to come out in a pool of lava or over one. And if we are, then not having wood stairs is kind of ideal. So maybe maybe we could go take a boat ride. I still have to make the torches anyway, but maybe we go take a boat ride, feed the animals, don't do anything, but use some of that deep slate we haven't done anything with to make stairs. And take those down with us. So we'll use these up here above the fire where they're unlikely to catch flame and spread. And we may have, I think maybe we have more of those. Let's hang on to them for now. But let's go get the deep slate that we still have. Feed the cows and chickens. I know I took those seeds over, so we might as well park down by these chests. Seeds for the chickens. Wheats for the cows. All of those have filled back in, so we don't have to worry about running out completely. And get rid of this. Get everybody? Still a pretty small herd, so easy enough. Hey, we're up to level 26 though. Extra wheat there. This is the one that's a little tough. As long as they're standing still, you kind of have a moment. What do you guys think, huh? Do you like your new pretty house? Or you want to show me by making more little chucks? That hit a lot of the babies, but that's all right. Got lots of seeds. Alright. Just as likely to produce chicks, as we can see from throwing them at the ceiling, as we are at the ground, and that way we don't hit the others. So, not that it does any damage. They're fine. They will just run around for a minute. Alright, so the other thing we wanted to do while we were here is grab the unmanaged deep slates. And we got 3 of those. And then if we use this, you actually get a much better return. It's a 1-to-1, so 64. You only get 40 if you spread out a stack of 64 in the crafting table. So big advantage if you're making stairs, come to a stone cutter. You got to cook that stone and use a piece of iron, right? We did at the beginning of the day today. But this will go. And since this is not, if we're using tile here, I will go with something different. Let's use the deep slate brick. For the lower level of our stairs, just to have a little bit of variety. And we'll go ahead and make 3 sets of those. I think that should cover all the depth that we need down in the deep slate area, right? Because it's basically 0 to -64, I think. And we're not going that far. We're only going 50. Hey, spares are good. All right, we still need torches. Haven't forgotten that either. Let's put this extra bow over to the side. And now look at us with coal. So we will have to either go back to our stone shores at some point or something. Or find coal in the abandoned mine tunnels, right? Let's use these oaks. Maybe should have used jungle since we have so much. But it's all right. Here, here, one extra pick. And I think we left iron or something to cook, right? All right. Got our stairs. Got our shield. Down to 49 arrows. That's a real deal. But our chickens are growing up. All right. Now. Hey, isn't that better than hopping? And we'll use the wood here to finish up this little section. Or hopefully. Hopefully we don't have too much overlap. It's truly one of my least favorite activities because as you move on the stairs and you get those little half hops, it throws your pointer where it will flip the stairs over. All right, there we go. Got enough. So that's all good. And then here, yeah, not 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, oh. All right. How about we just spread these out perfectly? And then, like I said, side thing doesn't really count for our real excavations. And hopefully we can just knock out the stair bit here. Maybe we'll run back into that same cavern. I don't know, but I think we lit the area immediately around here enough that we shouldn't have too many nasty surprises while we're digging. That's the hope, anyway. And do. And negative 54. That's the target. We were at like negative 30, I think. Not too much more to go. There was a lava lake in the distance there. Be nice if we had a little bit of extra room around it, but it is pretty close. All right, so torch there, extra torch. Certainly want to be well lit around our steps. Cleans up our ceiling work a little bit. I think this has a little bit of work to do. Don't want to bump our heads. Get the old goose egg. Oof. All right, step down there to here. I don't even know if I'm lined up. And maybe we'll make a little bit of a landing here. Just a short little guy to give us access to these corners. Although we'll hopefully tunnel all this out, and we're 1, 2. This is all within ceiling height. So nope, actually, it's just 2. We're done. We'll just remove all this to make our basement mine kind of area headquarters. So assume we're right. Negative 54. There we go. And A little bit of clearing just so we're not in claustrophobia. Let's go. One more out, so our stairs would be there, and then this would be a point. What? Why did that bare hand on me? Whatever. Pick almost done. This is our stairs. This is our space. And there. And this goes back to the old layout I used to do where I used to have pillars everywhere and I would put lights off the pillars and kind of make a chambered room. We could still do something like that, but I think I'd spread it out quite a bit because we don't need nearly the amount of light. But I'd kind of modified away from that to have bigger spaces. I would just do lights with 5 in between. I don't know. Let's not worry too much about the base. Let's get the stairs up so our up and down axis is decently quick. We will want to tunnel back so we can do possibly a bubble elevator, otherwise portals. But usually what I like to do is do a bubble elevator from within my house up and down, and then portals down at this basement level. So you don't have the whoop whoop sound going in the middle of your base. We gonna make it? It's close, but I think we got it. Look at that. 3 extra. All right. Yeah, we gotta definitely gonna have to raise that. Eventually, we'll clean up the whole staircase thing unless we end up moving or whatever. But just speed and not doing the spacebar jump like this actually makes you hungry, right? It wears you out. You can see we're a little bit hungry anyway, but that will actually use up your food. So there's very good reason why you want to get these stairs in as opposed to nothing. It does make it faster to get up and down too, but certainly not as fast as an elevator or a portal. I don't remember what time we started. We started at 9 or 10 my time. I've lost all track. Oh, we started at 10, 2 hours ago. All right. Boom, boom, boom. So, Jenny, have you guys gotten any shots of wintry type weather yet, or has it still just been kind of autumnal? And I don't know if they're kind of on the, as I remember, the southern coast of Wales, or on the, is it the Y? Is that? I know I went and looked. I was trying to remember the river and the place where I'd been. Is it the Y? That's the big tidal basin river and all that. But I don't know if you guys like. Do you ever get snow, or is it always just kind of rainy, more Londony type stuff where snow is a very rare occurrence? Obviously, it gets chilly in the. We'll leave that redstone too. We'll have plenty of redstone once we get fortune going. I'm not too worried about that. You can always trade for it too. Just some of these basic chores, getting them done. As Paul Soares Jr. used to say, so that we can thrive as well as survive here in Minecraft. Oh, has always got to be one. All right. Well, there we go. We are set up, and now we can kind of create a little area where we can begin to work. It will also likely be where we set up some storage, unless we run into other goodies right in this area. And we'll do portals and nether and all that kind of stuff down here where it's out of the way. And once we set it up, we get pretty safe. I like a 5-high ceiling. You can get this extra one, but we're dealing with deep slate and iron here. If we want to raise the roof, so to speak, later, it would be to replace this, right? To hit this, well, I guess I could go one more up. So maybe I do. I don't know. I'm not too worried about decorating. But if we want to replace the roof, put in like a wood roof or something like that, or just something kind of more decorative, I like to be able to hit the block and then replace the block. And maybe that's it. We can stick a block to this without having to jump every tile. If you go up one more, then you have to hop to re-put in the ceiling or build up scaffolding or whatever. So I think our room will be about this height. And that gives us 3 high chest system with two extra blocks, one for lighting and one for like crown molding kind of look to make that a little more tolerable. And as soon as we get kind of a space here, then we'll start knocking out branch tunnels just to shoot in multiple directions and hopefully get those diamonds, right? We have not had any luck outside of chests. We've got enough to get our enchanter set up. I think we have one extra. Or no, the sword and the enchanter. And yeah, maybe we still have one in the chest, but those all came from treasure maps or ships or I don't think we got any in the abandoned mine chests either. Those have we got beet seeds and stuff like that, which is good, but a name tag. But not much else. And so pretty quickly we'll want to tunnel back in a couple directions, and that's just to kind of get within here that we could do elevators and move around at our basement level, where we're kind of just always expanding and looking for goodies. Once we have nether portals, then we'll connect so that we could get to the villages and stuff like that without having to travel overland. And that's where some of the far places we've found in our explorations and stuff we've done have been not places we would return to quickly right now, but once we can go through the nether, jot down the coordinates, and then you can just throw up a portal, right? And bounce around between those very easily. So, yeah, we'll see how all that pans out. If we can get that far, again, we want to build a dark room spawner potentially. We want... think we got... This is where we were peeking down before. Not so much here, though, right? Oh! Somebody got me. Got me again. up high? Was it down low? Could have been in any of these directions. Although I think we... Oh, I see you. Not the best to just fire arrows on spec. So I think it was here that we kind of did the hop thing and moved around. This feels very, very dangerous. Okay. So far. Oh, there it is. All right, diamonds. Some lava. Leave that for now, because it keeps the mobs at bay. Where do we think keeping something at bay came from? What does that even mean? I mean, I know what it means, right? Keeping it at a safe distance. But why at bay? Is it because bays are safe places for ships to park? Oh, don't like being in the water when stuff's shooting at me. Extra crit. There he is. Oh boy. Hope I hit that guy. Oh no, there he is. Keep me your magic bow. There's a lot of skellies. Do we have a skelly spawner anywhere? Or did they just spawn as a group? Oh. I don't want to use up all my... Oh, you jerk. Ooh. Ooh, look at you with a sword. Tough guy. Now this is where baby zombies could potentially be an issue. Let's just make sure that's safe. Oh, you're still... I thought you were a zombie. It's rude. Since you do have a fair bit of armor. I wouldn't mind your boots or your helmet. Guess not, though. Wow. Anybody remember where that diamond was that we saw? Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay. Just got really real. Got the garbage guys out there. Oh. I'm so far from now having just dropped and fallen, I don't really know where we are, but another one we got. I feel like I gotta explore just to see. Because the iron vein would be exceptionally good if we could get one. Also, lapis good for enchanting. And blue dye. If we want to make something blue. Doesn't... I don't know. Doesn't seem like we're just getting buried in... Oh? Copper, but... Or iron, I mean. Not copper. There are copper veins, too. They are intermixed with... granite or something? Oh, dude, this could be it. Until we see, like, a raw iron block. We really don't know, and it could just be that we're low down and there's more iron down here, but there it is. This is it. Here, check out this block, guys. See it? Kind of brown. This is a block of raw iron. Therefore, this is an iron vein. So I'm really glad we fell down this hole. This one, even more than the amethysts, I'm going to grab the screenshot of just so because I don't know where we are, and by the time we get back to the little stairs area, we'll be gone. What? Here, right? Come on. I know you guys can't see this. I'm pulling up pulling up the world coordinates and all that. We've got Panda Base. We've got our spawn chunks. We have whatever I called the Double Taiga Caves, which I think we're in a river, right? Like way out. There's the two villages. For people who are watching on the VODs, may be familiar with this. When we went, let's see, west. So when we went to the south, right out of our, if we're going towards the chickens and the cows, and we just turn left and go south, there's a big sea kind of bay, but it's huge. And to the left of that, kind of going out past where the mesa is, there was a first village we found that's way up on top of a hill. And then around that, we got to some taiga, some old taiga, and that was where the rivers came through, and they wound all around. And I was like, oh, we could cut through if we wanted here. Bunch of caves. I think that's what that is. And then continuing around that kind of sea bay area, there's the other village, and we may get villagers out of there. But this is, I don't know I don't know if they're large or what they're supposed to be called, but we're going to call it a rich iron vein. And it is negative 398 and 300. And we're all the way at negative 44. So we're actually 10 blocks above where we started, but we fell a lot of that, so we climbed up significantly. This is fantastic, though. Man, I think we'll just make it so we can still get out. But if this goes deeper, I wouldn't mind getting this down to 54 or close enough to it that if we then mine in that direction, we'll find it, right? Because we'd love to access this just from the ground and stairs or scaffold or whatever up to it, and then chase it through. We're going to get a lot of tough block, but now I've been like hyping these all the time, and there's no more iron. There's some. So good. We do still have to figure out our way out of here, and it is very dark. Oh, and I'm not paying attention to my axes picks. I don't know, this, having found that raw iron block, which you can craft, by the way, but first time I ever found one of those was the first time I found this thing. As far as I know, that's the only place where they're found. So this is just a low yield, rich iron vein, I guess. Let's see, this is where if I jotted down the coordinates of the bottom of our stairs, we could just go link up. Where's all oh, dude. Where is all the iron? This is negative 50. All right, have we been here before? Or is this just a... look at all this. Man, I should have grabbed that diamond too, but it was pretty dangerous in there. Oh, got a zombie. Is this where we came from? Okay, so where did we fall from into? So we're going to have to run and get coal at some point just to balance all this out. Oh yeah, we did come around this little lava thing. Don't think we'd seen that. Did I fall from here? Oh, and then maybe this is... Oh! Skellies. It's kind of too bad we found that there. Yeah, I know. I see you, dude. And it's your magic-y bow. Oh, did he die? Is there lava? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I hear that lava, man, and I don't want all their drops to go. I also don't want to fall in the lava. What did I just say? But diamonds. Don't want to fall in the lava. Or just down to where I'm going to get trapped by crazy skellies. Alright. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Trouble. Retreat. Dude, there's no cover. Oh boy. I don't want to mess around with the magic bow, guys, right? Oh, Unbreaking 3. That can go on our bow. Make it last longer. All right, so if this is going to be our deal, we need to not be falling there. And I'll do that. Oh. Okay. Oh, got that one too. Power 1 doesn't do anything. We can scrub the XP from that. But the Unbreaking 3 is good. All right, so we're safe from falling in there. Now, we got to just run. And dude. Stop it! Oh my god. Okay. Hearts aren't fully up yet, but the food is back up. Our gold armor is the stuff that's going to get beat up really fast. Oh. Dude! No. Alright, third magic bow. That would have been a lot to ask. Alright. Extra light just to be safe, and then we want to light up around the area. Now they're only going to be spawning in that 4x4 area. And I don't know how we can make use of this. This is basically the bottom, right? So I can't drop these guys to make them a one-hit kill. Ooh, well, saddle's good, right? I don't know if we had a saddle. So we've got one now. Maybe we did. Bones are good. The wheat is good. The rest of this... is what it is. All right. So now, oh, we've got more here. Oh, just a corner. Okay. We've still got our diamonds to retrieve. What does this come up to? Oh, shh! Where was that? Stop hitting me! And why did... Oh, my... Dude! And now we got zombies. What the absolute... So I fell from, like, way the heck up there when I fell, right? I can't believe we didn't see the skellies then. Let's get this if I can... Oh, I don't have room now. Can I go... there? All right, now where am I in this room? I think we're like halfway up. This is where we kind of fell, right? That's our little roundabout. This is stupid. What am I... Here. We have a chest right here. That... Oh, what? I saw you, little zombie. As long as there's only one of them, it's kind of doable. But when there's one, there might be more. We lost that world to baby zombies. So... Ooh, can you be right back? Take care. I don't think I can straight up fall into that lava. But here's what I was like, this is dumb. We don't need to carry all of this back up because we have a chest, and I don't want to lose track of these diamonds, right? So that's in a bad place. But now, and we gotta at least give the look, because sometimes they're diagonally set up. We'll have to fix our access back out of that. This just goes down to the lake, and I guess we can pop back up here. So filling this back in doesn't do anything negative to us, but I guess lots of access is good. All right, now, you know what? I'm gonna break real quick too. I will be right back, guys. All right, fresh hot cuppa for me. There we go. Now, what was our... This was my stair back up towards the level where we fell from, I think. Let's get some more light up there. And I think we came from... Oh, dude. Oh, we came from here, right? Because we were fighting our way across all those skellies. So we'd come here. The question is, did we curve our way up or did we come from this side? I think maybe this side. There's the diamond. There's the amethyst. And this all seemed so dangerous not too long ago. Not too bad anymore. There was that. I think we came in from here. What do we got down here? Maybe more of that iron vein. Lots of little cross tunnel action. Oh, dude, I should have done a full exploration of where that diamond was. Yikes. Might be missing out. Alright, well, at least that makes all of this area safer. Alright, and then... Was it here? No, I don't... Maybe it was. Got plenty more back this way that we have to deal with, though. Alright. Very much good. Close to our stairs. I think they're right over here. Maybe. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now we're back in this mess. Stairs. There we go. The wider and bigger this gets, the better. All right, so let's just, while we're here, let's grab these coordinates. Negative 473 and 351. Stairs bottom is negative 473, 351. So the rich iron vein mark that I put was negative 398, so just less than 100 blocks, and 50 blocks more in the bottom. And we basically, now let me save that, get it out of my way. I'm not showing you guys those because I'll more than likely forget. So we want to go... We want to go this way. Decreasing the Z number down to 300 and decreasing the X number down to 398 or whatever it was. So we'll kind of expand the base of our stairs here going out this way anyway, and then cut over as soon as we get to that depth. And we may pick up other branches of that vein as we're going along and opening up our area, but it won't be too bad. All right, let's go. Let's get this out of the way. Let's go back upstairs. We got our awesome 2 diamonds. We've got a little bit more XP. We're going to go, surprise, surprise, we're going to go feed the animals again. Keep them growing. I feel like I need to take what I can of this right here. Make a little hole in the roof, but That's a big part of what we need at the moment. Hopefully I don't unleash a whole bunch of gravel on my head. Typically you don't want to dig straight up or down. Both can have very negative effects, but calculate your risks. Gotta live your life. Can't be living in fear, but cautious. All right, that was good. Little pickup. Got up to 20. Again, we're very low on coal at the moment, so stop to grab that while we can. And now we don't need more deep slate at the moment, so we can just stash all this away. Hold on to those. Raw iron block is awesome. We can break that, and it's 9 pieces of the iron ore, which is very good. And we got 3 diamonds. Ooh, look at us. I didn't know we had 6 sitting there. That's good. 9. I think 3. We would be very hard pressed to do worse than have a diamond pick for, among other things, look at that, animals. We can get a horse. Wouldn't be much good right here, but over on our farmland, I think that connects out into kind of a massive continent, so we could cruise around that way. But so far, most everything is wooded around us nearby. Wooded, rivers, all that kind of stuff. So horse, not the best transport. Now, I did talk about... Ooh, we haven't made a grindstone yet. Another thing we can do with our stone. Boop. Boop. Those need 2. I don't know. This is something I never tried, but it would be really nice if we could use 2 different mismatched pieces of plank. So let's give this a whirl. Come on, baby. Nice. Look at that inventory management. All right, now it's still nighttime. Sleep. I was gonna put these outside. I should put those. In fact, let's do it. I'm just kind of waiting for the mobs to die down. All good there. Combine those. This is what we want to put in the corner here. And you do sometimes get XP stuck. But so like the power 1 bow, right? We've already got power 3. You can go up to power 5, which obviously is really good. To do that, we would need to take another power 3 bow and combine it with this one to then go up to power 4. And to get to 5, you'd need 2 power 4, like an additional power 4 book or other bow to stick on it to get it all the way up. Eventually, we'll just make a new bow. We'll retire this one because we named it after Curvy Toaster, who came in and was awesome hanging out and chat for most of the day. Hope we see more Curvy. That was awesome. But this one, I'm never going to use it, is the end of that story. So we will take it off and watch the number there. Maybe it already went on. You get a little bit of XP back. It's not a ton. But like those skeletons downstairs, if that was higher up in the world and we had a place to make a drop one-shot farm kind of deal, we would get loads and loads of enchanted stuff just from killing the skellies, and while we were getting the XP. And then if you're dropping those off, you can get quite a bit. So this doesn't help our XP pursuit very much, but it is a great great add, right? Unbreaking 3, because we won't ever put mending on bows. If we had the option, we would be putting on infinity to save our arrows. This works out pretty good. It will keep this bow alive longer, and it gets a little bit of health while we recombine it here. If I really, really wanted to min-max it, I should hold off, wait till this bow is worn out, and then combine the two so that it gets more health. I think you're pretty generous, but this one is so weak that we'll just combine it now and enjoy the benefit of unbreaking for as long as possible, right? And if we did ever find another power 3 bow, we could certainly give this one some more life by combining those attributes on. All right. Slabs and stairs can go in there. All done. Look at our gold stuff, though. That's why we really need to be able to turn this pretty quickly, right? Because look at the durability there. Just getting trashed. And that was those skellies for the most part. The armor was helping us out. Having it was really good, but we pretty quickly will need to switch back to iron. In fact, yikes. What did I end up doing with armor here? Let's go ahead and do it, because the next activity is going to be a little bit of a trip. Something we talked about doing, and I don't want to be far from home and then go, oh, I've got no armor left. Before we'll come back to head out, though, because I need to make more tools and all that. But let's go get the chickens and ducks done, right? Got to keep on them so we can, because one of the other things is we're down to 50 steaks, and I don't have a big reserve of beef yet, so that's pretty important. I gotta get this shield out of. Eventually, we'll have a totem. We won't have to worry about the stupid shield in our hand, but I feel pretty dumb if I die and I don't have a shield in my hand. I can at least try to use it. Alright. Cow. Sorry, this is kind of all over the place as I go from chest to chest and try to hurry. Chickens are a little more annoying since we can't jump in, but no ocelot carnage. Alright. And you can see these guys are not staying loaded, right? We still have a bunch of baby chicks, so when we're not over here doing stuff, they're not doing it. So while we're here, though, these little guys will hopefully pop up, and the new batch will come along. That's why we have hung out to do some of the decorating and all that kind of stuff too. It just helps those early small crop or small herds and flocks get started, established. Alright. One egg. Some more seeds. Alright. Good enough there. At some point we'll do farming, but we already did decorating stuff, so good to go. Now we're going to go back, restock our tools. Oh, you know what? No. One other thing we're going to do real quick. Wrong chest. We will take some of these guys. We can bake potatoes, and then if we run out of steaks while we're on our trip, so be it. We'll just switch out. Still have stacks of food. Baked potatoes, not as good as steak, but better than bread. I think they're 3 hearts. We'll take these extras, have what we can, right? But this is going to further exacerbate the coal situation, which we got to get taken care of. Hopefully we can get a lot of that done going along the stony shores. I think we were kind of just focused on iron and left the coal alone for the most part. And this is a little optimistic, but I'd like to have that. All right. This goes here. Um, a bit optimistic, but if you aren't planning for success, you're not planning. Come on. So we'll bring our spyglass along. We'll bring an iron sword along. And when these potatoes cook, I'll put a stack of those in the chest as well. Um, I don't really want to start using the diamond gear until I can enchant it, and now we need levels back. Oh man, I just feel vulnerable if we're going, but it'll be all right. I'll cook. We'll be fine, guys. We're not going to stand around and watch that. We got places to go. So, the mission that we're on is to go to the mesa biome that we discovered, see kind of how far that extends, and see if we can track down a gold mine up on the surface of the mesa. In addition, we can get some red sandstone or sand, hopefully coal, but again, I wouldn't mind pulling some coal if there's any left exposed on these stony shores. It's a good source of coal as well. And while I know I was grabbing some of it, I'd be a little surprised if we got it all. And I think this is the gap. There's a gap somewhere in here. I think that's it. See, there's coal. Let's get this on the way. A little sheepy. Yeah, I really don't like being down where we don't even have a stack of coal. And, oh, did I? Okay, well, I'm in here. That's Silk Touch, not Fortune. I couldn't remember what I had there. Um, if it was Fortune, I would have potentially used some of it on this coal. I want to keep a little bit. I actually want to try that while we're on our little trip here. Oh, we need to go get to a place where we can sleep. This will work, and we just need to continue on through there. But let's do this while we're getting started. So I am curious. This is Silk Touch hitting dirt. Nice. All right. So I will use this just very sparingly. I don't want to waste the gold pick. Like I said, if we find remote villages, we could get more bookcase and stuff. I guess it's pretty limited. You know, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's 8. 8 will be good. And some of you folks already know what those are going for. Others will find out shortly. But let's just say less feedlotty by being able to transplant in some grass blocks instead of dirt blocks. There's some more coal. Park here. Up. So hope all my Minecraft homies are doing well. I missed you guys, and if you see some of these VODs, come on by the chat. Check it out. Berger, where you been, huh? Used to drop in and say hi again. course, Troy, the youth. The youth, they move on, grew up, found some new interests. But man, it'd be cool to just catch up, hear how you're doing. If you ever catch one of these VODs, come and say hi. Of course, we have had more recent visits from Ant and some of those folks, but Hydro would be great to see. And I do look. I don't know if Hydro, just got busy, right? Maybe has stuff going on again. A lot of people, whether you're in school yourself or not, the school year gets um, pretty busy, right? You might have kids, you might have a job that ties into education, or you might just be a student, right? And that can really change the folks that even are content creators and stuff like that. It truly can just be a hobby um, that you do in your spare time. And of course, if you're on summer holiday, you got a lot more spare time to be creating content. But that being said, if you guys, some of the old friends, if you're overlap Twitch and Minecraft or Twitch and YouTube, I mean, I was also thinking Minecraft and Stardew. Um, but yeah, if you're able to see the VODs more easily over on YouTube, just shout out in a comment, hey, just keeping up here where I can, and I'm so and so on Twitch or whatever, and doing good, that kind of stuff. I like to hear from you guys. I know you're all real awesome people out there, and we don't want to lose contact or connection. So keep it up. There we go. Again, this is priority number one. Priority number two is the Mesa, which is just out further on the water. But we so badly needed this coal that we'll stop and pick what we can. Because if we do this now, especially with that iron vein, we'll be able to cook and keep these tools going as long as we need to until we can be all enchanted diamond stuff. And get the mending and all that going. We'll need an XP source, and it is just a huge bummer that Skelly farm is so low, right? We could use water, we could move them all against a wall, and even drop them a few just so we can be safe from them to kill them. But um, it's kind of tough. Now, one thing that always is an issue for me is those spawner farms are basically AFK, right? You just gotta sit there and wait for them to spawn up. It's a little bit the same with the darkroom spawner, but the rates are such that if we're doing something else, in one world I made a sugarcane farm, in others we've done put other things up there, enchanting and that kind of stuff. So while you're hanging out, you can be generating mobs the whole time and try to um, get some good effects. All right, let's get cactus. I don't know that I have any of those yet. I don't even think we touched. I think we were full when we discovered this, like full inventory. So I will take these guys, and we can grow cactus. Cactus farm is fantastic setup. We don't need to carry these around. So that could start up a very good. You can bank XP in an automated cactus farm. That would be good. It's never going to be the top option, but you don't have others. Please no. This is all new ground. We haven't seen any of this. So one of the first village I described is way down this way, but up on a crest. So now we're on the other water edge of that, in kind of unexplored seas. Ooh, and I see we are very laggy as we explore these new. I will boat more slowly, guys. Sorry about that. Here, let's let more of these chunks generate as we get some coal. Got a ship out there. Tropical ocean. Um, that is some pretty disappointing mesa. We'll have to check this way because I really thought there was more of that we caught and discovered. Anybody else remember that being a deal? All right, there's the boat. Ooh, we got floating coal in the water. Okay. Oh, definitely looks like we'll be able to use that stony shore as well, though, for more exploration. Since this is here, kind of seems like we should go explore it, right? I don't know if you can hear me. Mike's up above, like at my eyes. I'm also taking this time to boat very slowly and drink some coffee so that the stream can not struggle too bad as the world generates a lot of stuff. And again, it's not too terrible once we've generated all of these chunks. It's pretty good. The good and bad here is that a tropical fish? I'm wondering if that kind of looked like a guardian for a second. I don't even know if you can hear me, guys. Got distracted there. All right, the boat is right up here. We need. We have depth strider boots. We still don't have our respiration helmet, do we? Wait, where'd the boat go? Are you kidding me? There it is. How did that go so wrong? For a second, I thought that was a mushroom island. Might still be. Go there next. All right, upside down boat. First thing we got to figure out is what's the front, what's the back. This is the back. We got one chest in there. This is gonna be the. Oh, okay. This is gonna be the map room, right? It's the deepest when the boat is upright, and we gotta wait for it to generate the treasure map. Always fun when you're drowning. I don't know. Maybe you can't. I think you can open any chest that you're standing on, right? Get. Doot. Oh, now it's nighttime. Here's what we're gonna do. Whoa! What the? Was that from the water? I don't know why I just took damage there. Or was that like a puffer fish or something? How is it not? Watching the moon come up, man. Tell me I can't sleep at night. I can't sleep during the day. All right. All right. Now, 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 Are you done yet, chest? Got a clock. Empty map. Maps are cool. I don't use them a whole lot. I like to fill in the treasure maps and make them as decorative as possible, but it's kind of the extent of it for me. If we were flipped, then this would be the side maybe to here. Oh, look at me. Be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Oh, look at this. Alright, the iron is good. Bottle O enchanting. Kind of meh. Alright, let's get up. Alright, we are headed east. Oh, excuse me. Someday we may clean that up if we need to. Oh. Ooh, what do we got? Alright. I was hoping. Look at this. Man, that is some tall mesa. Alright. This is good stuff. So all these, for folks who don't know, all these colored, like, striations or layered rocks. Striations are actually like scraping rather than sedimentary layers. This would be some sedimentary stuff, but that's all terracotta, and you can bake it to make it glazed, which gets like funky patterns, or you can just use it as is for building materials. It gives you lots of color, earthy color options. Right, there's some red up higher in the layers. You get the yellow. And you can dye regular terracotta, which is kind of just that mud brownish color, blue or green or purple or whatever else you want. So there's lots of color possibilities there. It's kind of fun. The one drawback, it's not very durable. So, oh shoot. Well, this is good because now as all this is generating, we can backtrack. I got to go back to the ship because we didn't do the food chest, and we still do need a carrot. And that's a puffer fish. See, they hit you. It's kind of a jump scare type deal, but they don't do much damage. All right, so we're coming back to our little pillar here. Sorry for the PowerPointy thing. Just kind of is what it is as we're unlocking new territory. She'll be here for the goodies. So we'll camp here before I go try to get that food chest. We will just chill here, let the game catch up a little bit. I get more coffee that way. It's called the coffee combo there. All right. We're standing here with our axe. The whole boat will hopefully not be in the way. So that was our map room. And then down here, this was the big... Oh. I don't think we went up quite far enough. Oh man, we really need like a glowstone or something, don't we? It should be like in there. All right, listen. maybe I'm making this way too tough. Maybe the chest is right there. Alright, let's go get more air. And this time, I think we'll probably just axe the chest instead of trying to pogo stick our way up and down. Get everything. Get up. Get in the boat. Alright, we can chill in the boat. Yikes. There's a suspicious too. We might have to go back down there. I don't know if I got everything because I didn't get the chest. I had too much stuff in here. I don't need the clock. I don't need those. Buried treasure map I should not forget about. The books, the map. These guys can combine. And I'll actually pull that back out until we have a full stack. Alright. Okay, come on. Oh, dude. What? Oh my god, what the frack was that? Here, let me... Oh, now I got a hole. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff. We got some TNT I saw. Come on. Back over to the island. Yeah! I didn't know that there were carrots there. What I was looking for, though, was the chest, right? If you didn't pick up the chest, then there's something missing. Because obviously we broke the chest with our axe, and we also got TNT out of there. Yeah, I don't know about any of this other stuff. If any of that was new, I guess we can check in here. So we don't need to carry around that. The emeralds can get stored. The chest can certainly be stored as well. We do want to hang on to this. And I guess we'll put some of all these things away. Eventually, I think we'll end up dumping those somewhere, right? We don't need to carry those around, but carrots are huge. And until we know we need them again, let's put away our dive boots too. Okay. Seems like we didn't add too much lag to that. Oh, maybe we did. I was still back at the switching out the boots. But we're boating again now. So chat folks, maybe a bit of a lag or delay if in my responding to your messages, but don't let that stop you. If you got stuff you want to ask or just say hi or talk about and are expecting a response, don't worry. I'm here. It just extra delayed for me to see your messages. And again, all this vertical height, remember that for any of these map areas that we go through, the game is now also generating everything that goes under your feet all the way down to -64. So that can be the rich iron veins like we just saw, abandoned mines, dungeons, just cave systems and lots of mobs and all that. But that's why we get the PowerPointy stuff when we're out on the boats. Again, Minecraft folks get it. Just hey, we're on a laptop. Try to get that squared away at some point, but I do love this game and I wanna play it with you guys sometime. So I hope it's not too mind melting. If it is, don't worry. We've also got Stardew VODs out there. We don't want you to suffer to hang out too much, just a little bit. Okay, see See that spider web? See that? This is not very accessible, but that is all gold mine. You can tell from the dark oak support beams, the planks. And I know this may be, usually I try to go slow, so we can have less power pointing, but I had to get over here and sleep. Oh, big stretch. Get the map back, or the bed back. Check the map. So we need to go south and a whole lot east to get here, which is back along this thing. South is that way. East is that way. Here's the sun coming up in the east. So we'd have to go back around that way. I think we probably should. We found a mine. That's awesome. We got this boat. Let's see what we can do with it. This one. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That was all I wanted to do. Thanks, game. And there we go. Whole bunch more. Take that. Moss is probably better for us than the potatoes. We've got so many already. I'm not worried about filling up our inventory with those. We got stacks and stacks, right? And can have as many more as we just want to take the time to harvest. Oh, that was kind of accidental. Here. Down. Then when we stay on the same block, we go get full lung of air and come find out what's in the chest. More goodies. And yeah, we got enough room, I think. Big old breath of air, door air. Can use the doors if you're exploring flooded caves and all that kind of stuff too. If that hits you. Personally, I try to make like a little air pocket. You know, if you're in a flooded cave and you mine in and then up, even if the water is flowing in, those will stay. They won't turn into water source blocks. So you can manage it in a way that I think is a little more acceptable, I guess, in my opinion. But we are so like it's a problem, and I think that's why I took damage that other turn when I was like, "Wait, what hit me?" At the other ship. Well, you're waiting for these stupid treasure maps to generate. You just kind of get stuck waiting. That was why I couldn't eat food there. All right. Clean this one up. Get back in the boat. Here. Can map stack? No. Oh, that's a treasure map, but it's blank. So that's going to be kind of trashy. What other overlap stacks do I have? Emeralds. These got split coming out. There's this and this. And I don't have moss in here yet. Alright, let's pull those back out. I'll pull the rotten flesh too. I really don't need it. And then we can... I don't need that. I'm going to trash it. Put this. this, this, and that, which we can scrub for XP eventually, and we can combine. Oh, I can't fix my picks when there's a boat chest. Do that. That's an extra inventory spot. All right, so one more swim, and I'm just going for whichever chest I can hit to drop off all this stuff I don't need, right? Clear the inventory. Be there someday. We'll come back and be like, have we searched this boat? Yep, I guess so. Good. Good. Now, to get our buried treasure map, we have retrace our steps. Because I forgot to look at it when we were at our ship. Pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen one that rose so abruptly out of the water like that. That's pretty cool. And is this a shipwreck that we need to look at? These are dangerous waters. Or is that just dirt? Oh, that's a ship. I don't know what part of the ship. It's fore aft. Oh, here we go again. How far up along here do we think? Oh, dude. What? Oh, because, see, that's the game, like, all that swimming out and setting up the access didn't count while it was sitting here trying to generate mappy stuff. But if we had that one, then if this is the stern, what did we hit? Was it this guy? I don't know. There's no way we can get that lucky twice in a row, is there? Ho ho ho. I'm going to try to remember that. So it's right off the, whenever the keel starts to appear with a step, it's the block 2 over from that. Woo-wee. Very profitable venture here, huh? Emerald's doing good. Those will stack. Well, maps will stack. Doing good. All right, I'm not going to dump. Well, we'll eventually dig up a treasure chest too, so I'm not going to dump those too much. Books can go into them. I was talking about needing the leather to make more books for enchanting. I think we took care of that one pretty well. Let's check this map. Are we close yet? And I'm trying to go slow for you guys. We're not generating now, so it's looking a little better as I watch it on my TV. But I do apologize. We're just not beefy enough on the laptop to do the world generation stuff while we're exploring. Man, I am still a tiny little dot. I think, just to double check, so southeast, right? As far as I know, with maps, that would be in the northwest corner, so we want to go southeast. How far? I don't know. But I do wonder, And maybe that was why it took so long for this to generate. And maybe that's where the blank maps come in. None of this is very clear to me. I'm just thinking out loud. So each of those times that we were sitting in the boat waiting for those chests to open, right? All those times, and then I would boom take a little bit of damage, and it would reset stuff. It's got to create that buried treasure map, but is it creating that in chunks that I haven't been to yet? So like, okay, uh, 500 blocks south and 200 blocks east, I need to make this little stretch of coastline, and then put a treasure chest in it, or has that already, is it using world chunks that are already there? Um, when it tries to put the map in a area that hasn't been generated, is that when we end up with those blank maps? I don't know any of this. And again, I'm not just holding down the W to try to keep us a little more current. Oh, our dot's getting bigger though. See? Um, I don't know if the white is water or the liney part is water or land. I was kind of reading it as the liney part was water, in which case we're on the wrong side of this island. How is it? Dude, all we do is sleep out here. Like, we swam down, opened some chests, did a little boat ride, and it's nighttime again. What the heck? And I don't think I've ever been in a world that's had so much coastline. I've been in spawns where I've been in stony shores before, and that's kind of nice, right? We get coal like here, um, but so much of it, and then having that mesa that's so tall as well. That's kind of cool and crazy. All right. It's just very steep shores, right? May as well snag this while we're here. And we are getting a little bit XP for all this coal, too, which is good. Looks like we have two different deposits here, or just a weird edge. And oh, we are. So it is going to want to go that way. But I thought I saw more coal up here, right? Well, there's some that I hadn't seen, but we'll grab it. Oh, maybe some of this river will lead us there. That was weird. There's what I saw. Very nice. More. And this is why we brought our crafting table along, because we can always consolidate stacks of coal, particularly if you get up into three, right? Because you very often have one odd piece or a couple or what, pretty rare to hit multiples of 9 just on the nose, but so we can drop from 3 stacks of coal down to 2, where one is blocks and one is just loose coal. And anything over 3 stacks, we do even better on. But That allows us to go on an adventure like this and not get too overrun with coal in our inventory. Alright. Still a lot over there, some iron too. But I don't want to get too far from the boat. I don't know, I'll miss these guys. Right where we slept. Okay. So we'll see if this river, I guess we'll... How can I not go up and get that? Oh, I did think that was a nice little... staggered landing, but I guess not. I mean, you gonna turn it down? I'm not. Got a little cave. Not much of one, but hey, that's how most caves are. I thought you were over here somewhere. A little extra coal. Whoop. Oh. Else. Still going to be a little bit further that way, so not there yet. Treasured boat. Oops. All this coal, it never lets me go anywhere. Alright. Little bit further here. Oh! No double Minecraft? Yo, yeah, that's way too much. No human can double Minecraft. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you told him that that I'm stoked for him and that I hope his world goes well. But he's a teenager, so he's probably playing like all kinds of competitive mini games and stuff, and I'd be a little overwhelmed too. This map seems kind of zoomed in, right? Because it's pretty rare that we can just go right down the middle and get most of it. It's cool though. We get a lot more tree detail, and it's going to be up on this little sandy area. Got a little island in it. This one's going to look good hanging on the wall. And remember, with all our cows, we'll be able to get more leather. We can make item frames, do a little decorating. Oh, it's going to look beautiful. All right, don't let me forget. Yeah, that's one thing. I don't have the music blasting here. Some of their songs get copyrighted, and I don't want um, my YouTubers to miss out on sound. They might appreciate it, but I wouldn't. All right. It's kind of a good one to show. So we want just the nubbin of our little cursor on the map to stick out in the X. Too far? There. There you go. Like magic. Oops. Some cooked fish, underwater breathing potion. No diamonds, though, sadly. And this one's kind of nice because we can just drop down on top of it. So we don't need to bring back sand. We got plenty of sand at home, and we don't need the wood stuff either. So I'll just fill that in. Now, I don't want to forget to finish out this map. So let's just take a walk. We know we're parked over here by the X. The challenge with the map is holes are very, very dangerous. It is so easy to walk into a ravine carrying this thing. So I gotta be a little careful. Um, ooh, shared world. Oh my gosh, a playlist of Minecraft music to fall asleep to. See, look at the map. Look at the gray in the map. That's a ravine, and here it comes right here. But you gotta watch out. That was the first time the map has ever actually helped me. Here, let's. So we could have just tumbled. Ooh, I don't want to use this tree. How long is this thing? Can I get over it? Yep. To the corner. And clear up this corner. Oh, this is gonna look awesome. I love the multi greens. Although that savanna is weird. It makes it look more like a forest, I think. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like you got the big bright green of the trees and all that, but all right. Map is filled in. Get that out of our hands so I don't have to look at it all the time. Back to the boats. And I think that will serve to get us back home again at least, right? We're pretty full up. Got a bunch of coal. Didn't lose our boat. Boop. Well, you overestimate my coolness finger on the pulse of what's trendy and what kids are on. I'm sure it's out there. It doesn't surprise me for a second that's a thing. I've heard enough of it. I'm not looking for extra Minecraft music. And again, apologies on the delay. That was our boat expedition. At least we got coal, right? And all these goodies. Some extra diamonds would have been great, but I don't think we're missing out. I mean, another significant stack. We didn't have any gold. Look at that though, up to 30 emeralds just on what we're carrying around. All right, nothing else I can see to stack up. And yeah, we could stop and combine all the coal, but we're pretty full. So let's mosey our way on back to home. Maybe just peek in this river. Probably. I think most of this should all be loaded in, right? We spent a lot of time mining on those stones and walking around over there, so I think I can go pretty quick in the boat. Oh, is that an island? Oh, look at this. See, this is why we explore. Oh, yeah, you'd think. Yeah, I've definitely taken some tumbles. I mean, you saw me. I fell in down in the deep slate stuff when we were working on the mines. So there is more coal there, but I might stop if I see a big vein. If it's just one block, yeah, in and amongst a bunch of gravel, I think we're good. Some copper up there. There's a couple. All right, now where is the chunk? Okay, we're coming up to the chunk of mesa that was just on this corner, right? So we're getting back towards spawn. All we got to do is kind of wrap around this corner, and then we're back home. I see a little bit PowerPointy again, but yeah. Uh, excuse me. I don't know if. Yeah, we did get all four. I don't know if we needed Silk Touch. We don't, because clearly we just got some. But sea pickles, they offer a little bit of underwater light. So I won't take them all, but some of that in the area between our um, house and our farms should. Well, actually, I don't know. Do drowned care about light levels at all? I think they do. We had to seal up our drowned farm, so I would think that would keep drowned from popping between us, and we could put it down underneath where we extended out like the chickens and cows and all that over the water. Put some light down underneath those so we don't have mobs spawning down there making lag or anything. And we had a couple spare inventory spots. So why not? All right, this is the Stony Shore Island where we began. Spawn chunks are over to our right, over there, where we got the chickens and the cows and all that the other day. Bee. Hi, bee. Oh, look at that one way up there. It's like a space bee. And yeah, I guess we came out on the outside of this island, so we'll just shoot back between the jungle and the rock here. This is the back end of the little, pretty big sized island actually that our house and the stairs and everything are going to be on. And yeah, we know we have the jungle temple over on the backside. I don't I don't think we've ever used the sugarcane farm, have we? I think we had enough paper to get our books to set that up. It's coming along though. Sugarcane is growing. If we need to make more books, we can do it. Oh, home again, home again. Roll off the edge of the ravine or the world. Oh, so much good loot. All right, our carrots. Carrots are probably first thing, but let's get this. Potions don't stack. That's kind of problematic. We didn't get any gold or anything. I kind of hate to waste just a single chunk of ore. These should go down here. Um, those weren't cooking when we were away. decorative treasure map. Number 6. Oh my gosh. Pickles, Heart of the Sea. Gold bars over here. And lots of stuff. Very nice. And do need to stock this back up. Okay, anything else in here? TNT, copper ore, cactus. Books go over here. That can go away. These are so little. I don't know. If you guys know a good way to use those, I never see that they like give us a big XP boost. So, if you know a great way to be using those, please let me know. Gunpowder, clock. I end up with 2 suspicious stews. I didn't know that. There. And here. Ooh. I feel like I need at least a few. Alright, now. Sea pickles. Almost forgot them. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the loading and all that, I get it. It's tedious. But so here, right out of the gate, we got dolphins coming in. See what's up. So I don't, honestly, I have no idea if this makes a difference or not, but. And their light level is pretty low individually, but you can double, triple, quadruple them up. Oh. Cows are talking. They're hungry, I hope. Maybe something here. And it's nighttime again. Is anybody shocked by that development? Good grief. Almost nighttime. Okay. Next. Carrots. I guess I should have technically fed first, but so that these guys could be getting hungry again while did that blow up beets and everything else we can harvest. Well, no carbon monoxide detector installation on Friday afternoon. It's a holiday though. I don't know if maintenance people get that as a holiday or not. I would kind of think not, but I never got it when I was like salaried kind of stuff, right? take this. As long as you go when they're not moving. If they're moving, they'll try to jump right out on you. Or if you're pinning them into timeout. Oh, no, I got them. I got them. All right, so this was part of the master plan here. I don't yet know if these will spread under the roof, but I hope so. All right, so 4 for them, 4 for the cows. They should, now just spread in any direction. That's just why we didn't have to get a whole big old replacement. All right, let's seed them up. Chucklings. Make chucklings. Or can the young be chicklings? Right? Chicks and ducklings? That distinguishes them better from the chucks, which are the adults. Alright. Let's see if we can get some extras. A few. Never, 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 never. Although, RL, you at least get those nighttime hours you can push into. Alright, everybody follow me. And then stay over there. Got a rogue one. He was chasing freedom. Alright, I'll probably hate it when I have to come back in and get these again, but... Oh, first off this. This. There. There. Full confidence that we'll have no worries with this grass spreading. I've done this plenty of times. Alright, all you guys out of this corner. This is the cool corner. This over here is timeout. None of you want timeout. Alright. That will allow our grass to spread. All of you guys come to me one more time so I can get out. Okay. Good. Dirt. We want fortune hoe. And... Oh, did it really lag? Sorry about that, I wasn't watching. When I'm in with the chickens, it's a little different than the boats. I'm just, focused on the chickens. Yeah, chickens get laggy a little bit, but I do want them to build up to the point where we can axe them all back down again. And get a nice XP boost. And this... little run should definitely take care of all of our feet. And again, nowhere on the hoe to use for harvesting, so definitely in anybody's playthroughs that's out there, if you get a fortune hoe, use it on your crops. And this is just fortune 1, right? We haven't done anything. It'll help us out a little bit. Obviously, fortune 3, very nice, but... Level 25. That breeding got us up from 23, I think. We really need a good source of XP. Maybe those cacti will be it. I remember in one of the worlds we made an underground, like went down layers to make our cactus farm. That was pretty handy way to go about it. All the chicken seeds. And well, we got plenty here. Let's see if they're ready again. There you go. Hungry cows. And so you say chickens are bad. That's probably makes a lot of sense because eggs, right? We get extra chickens. As we go here, but let's go ahead and thin the herd here a little bit. I know there's not too many. Normally I would just make it so this place is full of chickens, but we do need more arrows. Chickens really... Anybody that, well, I guess on my stream it's probably not too bad, but like in the game, the chickens actually give me like this motiony deal because they push you, right? They bounce you around a little bit. And not only does that get annoying in the fact that then you're accidentally hitting baby chickens, which you don't want to do at all. But it's kind of motiony, like uncomfortable motiony sickness stuff, which I'm not too bad with. But when you're looking down like that and then like unexpectedly get moved around, that actually gets me a little bit. Like that. See, I'm just trying to stand here, and the baby chickens are pushing. Very pushy. Wait, what did I just... The chicklings. Ooh, almost turned into a runner. The pushing gets even worse when they start running. Alright, chickens. Yeah, let's just calm down. I was... No reason for it. I was go with 4 adults, though. Two family pairs to look after all the youngins. And we still got plenty of young chickens here. That got us up to level 27. And a bunch of eggs to throw at the ceiling. Ooh, look at all those chickens. Chicken ducks, chicklings. I'll learn that at some point. Another one. And nothing. Oh, no, I was too wrong. Too hasty. Alright. That goes away. We just did the cows. I don't know if we need to hit the cows again. We're getting close, but I think I'm going to go a little longer, so I'm going to step away for just a second. I will be right back. When I mute. Here we go. Oh, there he is. What's up, Israel is cool? How you doing? Happy pre-birthday, birthday eve. However we want to call it. I haven't forgot you. I know tomorrow, big day. You got any big plans? What's the what's the birthday hope, or what do you hope to do on your birthday? You gonna have friends over? Go out for a meal or something like that? Maybe go. I don't know what people do. Go catch a movie or something like that. Nice. That sounds awesome. And what? Israel is cool. We've been testing memory. I think you said. I think this was you. You said ping pong and basketball were your two games, right? Or like sport type games. Can't hear me. I don't think I'm muted. I don't know. Maybe that's on you, man. We're a little bit delayed. Just a little bit though. It shouldn't be too bad. And we're about to pass over into bonus time. Um, just going into 4 hours. It's sometimes when I wrap up, but I want to do a little bit more. I'm just having fun. We got back from a boat trip. Yeah, I do want to do beats tomorrow before we go. So let's put the bed down. Let's wait. Excuse me. Look at the feathers there. Got some chicken too. Could cook that up. And yeah. All right. 57. Thank you, Fortune Ho. Beat party. I think Omni was all up on the beats the other day when he was hanging out when we were farming. Aw, thanks, Jenny. Yeah, I didn't see an issue. Sometimes that's just maybe a noisy environment or something like that, right? Sometimes you just, but we can only wait so long. Got to get more. All right. I think I think we're gonna hold off on potatoes. I don't have any villagers set up yet. I mean, I guess we could. That would give the cows another chance. Maybe we should do it. Um, let's use our incredibly limited space. Remind me, we'll take sand, some of the sand back over to the base because who knows? We could use it for sandstone. We could make it into glass. We can at least just put it in chests out of the way. Oh, why am I so wobbly? Weeble wobbly. I'll go there. Could have gone in the bed slot too, I guess, but I think we can do a couple rows here. Again, only Fortune 1, not Fortune 3, so our inventory isn't getting too logged, but over these 64 long rows, we're getting a lot of extra volume of our crops. And for those seeds, for the beets, that's going to be a huge help. We'll fill up that field really fast. It'll work for carrots too, because those work both as the seed and the crop, like potatoes here. So pretty good all around, and that's why when we were out on our boat trip, we didn't have to worry at all about potatoes. Bringing them back. We got plenty. potatoes and carrots are really nice because even as we're setting up the trading, those are the two that you just want to give stacks to your two villagers that you have set up for breeding, and then they'll trade those back and forth. And if they tend to the crops in their little area that are, and all they have are potatoes and carrots, well then they're going to have perpetual food to be trading and keep making you more and more of the villagers. Whereas if they're growing wheat, they can't make that into bread. And as far as I know, they won't trade just wheat and have the same hearts reaction. I think it has to be bread, carrots, or potatoes. Could be wrong, though. That could just be me. And I know I said I was supposed to fill in there or unload, but I think we made it. Anybody notice any extras spilling? I don't think so. Carrot's not there yet. Alright, well now that goes away. Let's try to get these cows once again. Good! Yeah, so Israel is cool. We were just wondering if you, obviously your birthday's your day. We'd love to wish you a happy birthday in person, but I know, on my birthdays and stuff, sometimes that's tough to even hang out in my own stream, much less others, because you're gonna meet up with friends or do stuff. So if we don't see you, have a wonderful happy birthday. I hope it's awesome, full of family and good friends and some presents, good food. That would all be awesome stuff. So, just best of days, man. Hope it's awesome for you. All right, let's get some of these cows, dude. Cows are a little tougher to resupply, but I do really want both steak and leather. Right? I want leather for the frames to decorate a little bit, and I want steak for eating. Because steak. Sorry to any of our friends in India that may not feel the same way, or vegetarians or anybody else. Definitely tasty, and the XP. Right, we're almost up to 30. 30 is the kind of the lowest level that we can get full strength and chance, and I usually like to get my XP up to about 50, because at 50 you're getting the most chance for multiple enchants per action. 57. If I see that steak get to 64, we'll call a halt. 3. 1, 2. Alright, we do have one extra cow, so it's just what it needed to be, right? 2 over there, 2 over there. We got the 4 adults to look after all the kiddos. Everybody have fun in Cowland. Alright. I think that's going to wrap up our farming activities for the time being. I won't rule out a return trip, but I think we're going to kind of leave it as is. We left the boat over here from the sea pickles. Oh, and I was going to get sand to help get us some space back here. In fact, I don't know why we would or wouldn't. Let's keep that. Instead of taking this to the base, I'm going to take it over by the bamboo over there. Because we got all these double chests. Theoretically for bamboo that we could just keep cutting right here, but seems like a good place to store some sand. And I'll take the sandstone back to base. I think we have a couple stacks over here anyway, so if we need more glass, we can just cook it. All right. So, sand? No. Sand? Sandstone. All right, it's above the dirt. Raw chicken. Eventually, we can cook that when it's no big deal. But full stack of steaks. Now that we got potatoes, beef and potatoes, Sunday dinner, right? Next thing I want to do. Oh, what? How did I have feathers and not flint? And what have I done with all my flint? I thought, weren't we at least getting some out of gravel and stuff? Have I been throwing that? Oh, I never even finished unloading the boat. I was very excited about those sea pickles. I'm going to keep that in here. Everything else can come inside. We've got more moss, paper, empty maps. 5 of those. Look at all our emeralds. Into stack 2, and we haven't even started trading yet. Goes there. We really, maybe we make some more bread, but we really don't need that. So that can go back over by the cows or by the wheat, whatever, for storage. While we're here, are you kidding me? The sun is going. I don't know why my perception of time in this world is so off, but it still just feels like we are flying through the days. All right, very good. Just checking the health of our shield there. That's what we really need to look for, the stars. There's a few coming out. Whoop. Now then, wheats. These can go in here. Pop, 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 pop. All right, a little bit of housekeeping there, just cleaning things up. Now we can go back down and either work all the way in the basement or in some of the abandoned mine stuff. But we have the coal that we needed to keep ourselves in torches and keep cooking stuff. What I really need to do now, though, is go get gravel or flint so that we can make arrows. I thought we needed more feathers, but we didn't at all. But before we go downstairs, we got to make some tools anyway, and perfect. All right, so 6. We can't go into the corner there. We could do like a big open wall. But I think maybe... Ew, those are in the way. There. And then up, 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 up. 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 Oh, looking good. Looking good. Lots of beaches. Some snow. Oh, remember that was over by that Double River area. Very nice. All right, it's looking a little more homey. Now we can always get ourselves some art, make some paintings and things as well, but I just want to get those couple up. The other thing that we will use item frames for in the future is retiring things like Kirby's Kill or other bows that will wear out, that we would never be able to repair. Making sure that those don't get lost. Since we put names on those, that's pretty cool. Oh, and I just put these away. Think we'll be okay without the axe, but we definitely want another pick. And let's go see if we can't get a few more diamonds here before we're played out for the day. Also, we can do this. And I didn't get hungry at all. One thing I should switch out now is I do like to keep cooked food or finished prepared foods down here where they're just easy to access. Suspicious stews are kind of a one-off, right? They have um, interesting effects, but I think one thing, if I remember right, so if we eat this, we'll get some kind of an effect. But notice I'm full, right? I don't need food, but I can still eat, and I got weakness. For very brief stuff, but you can go blind. You can slow fall, speed, whatever. You don't know what you're going to get when you eat those. You do have to eat one for an advancement, though. Um, there's no game mode for it, but I talk a lot. We haven't really focused on it at all, but playing HCMC, which is hardcore Minecraft, 100% HCMC 100. It was a thing that streamer John Bams presented years ago now, pre-pandemic. But when Minecraft was kind of blowing back up again for content and for big time streamers to be like, yeah, I want to go just play some vanilla Minecraft, not all modded. Um, it was like, yeah, if you're a big streamer, you should make it a priority to try to beat this game or get all of the advancements. Actually, get completion like you would in, because if you like playing like Cyberpunk, right, or something like that, there's if you haven't played all the way through the game, unless it's a blind playthrough, and in which case you're kind of playing through to either the end or whatever. And how many people in Minecraft never do all the stuff that's there? So we challenged some well-known and large channel streamers to get out there, play the game, enjoy the content. It was really cool. But then some of them were like, well, let's make it ultra hardcore, which is was it no natural regen or something? I don't remember what the distinction was, but like the healing stuff was crazy. You had to make yourself hungry to heal, and you had the suspicious stews become very valuable because you could eat those without being hungry. I just realized I slaughtered that description, but I never played it. I just play hardcore. Ultra seems like a lot. Um, I think I want to go down and get diamonds. So let's go to the depths, go down and check out. We found so much cool stuff, and what we'll kind of do is start working towards the rich iron vein, right? And expand out our basement a little bit here and see if we can't open up onto other caves and all that kind of stuff as we go. But we'll kind of just keep working in square chunks, but in that direction. So maybe the starting point here is to go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go at sevens. I think with the light differences and all that, we don't need too much. So this should have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then before we get too carried away, if we're gonna do it, we gotta extend it out in both directions, right? It's gonna look really busy with torches all that often, and we don't need them. It will allow us for more natural spacing later on when we start filling in bookcases and all that kind of stuff. So a little elbow room, you know? Nobody wants to feel cramped in their basement. It's a basement after all. You can see this is deep slate. This is cobbled deep slate. When we break these, just like stone, right? We get cobbled, and when I've used those, it's a different texture. That's kind of the first time we've really been able to see and appreciate that. And once you have silk touch, then you can pick up and replace to match in. But here, we'll probably stone brick. Do a layer of stone, a deep slate brick like this, and then invert some stairs just to make that a more natural looking staircase. Alrighty. Yeah, which should be the wine cellar. Ooh, I like it. I like it. The cask room where we can age up some wine. Yeah. But yeah, probably storage, our portal room, all that kind of stuff will all hang out in here. 3, 4, 5. That's why 5 is so natural, but we want to go 8, 7. Oh, and here's our chance for some flint. There. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Good. The gravel's a bit trappy down here because lava leaks. So a little bit careful, or you could find yourself in a hot bath. There we go. Light up the redstone. All right, now this very quickly. This is where it's like, man, I so need some efficiency 5 on a pick because deep slate cobble stinks, and it comes right down to it. But I think what we'll do, aside from this, which is just getting that elbow room, just what I was talking about, right? At the bottom of our stairs, I don't want to be like, hey, and we walk into a stone wall. So we'll just do this, but then we'll start laying out the grid just too high like this where the torches are going to be until we get good tools, right? Then we can expand the basement as much as we need, but for now we want to hunt those diamonds and wonder if any of this has iron associated with it, right? Are we already touching one of the chambers of the vein? I don't think so, or one of the veins of the vein. So yeah, we're gonna finish out this section, and then we'll just get to tunneling and branch mining, and we'll use the branches to kind of crisscross our way over towards that iron deposit. Oh, opening back up. And that's why we focused on the torches early. We did not want surprises dropping down on our head. Ooh, Roman bathhouse going? First Roman ruins I ever saw were at Bath in kind of the, I don't know, would we call that the southwest of England? It's not down on the little point. Um, yeah, that's amazing, amazing stuff. Those were like the priorities back in the day, and you know, we we interpret like Greece and Rome and everything by what we can see, by what survives, right? It's only natural. But the fact that even in what was at the time very remote territory, right? The UK was out in the middle of nowhere, or you know, the island of England or Great Britain, um, was way out there. But still, every little town, every settlement that was Roman, that was a big part of the idea of being Roman, having baths, having that part of your society where you would chill and hang out. And man, they haven't figured out right, right? A little relaxation, obviously the sanitation and all that bit of it too, but um, it's one of those things that you learn in when you're studying history, you know, at a university level or anything like that. It's very quick to put away time bias, right? The we often get in. Everybody is prone to doing it, falling into the trap, thinking like we're highly technically advanced, so we look back on people as being kind of backward and undeveloped, and because they may not have had as much technology in their buildings and you know their machines and all that kind of stuff, you begin to think like, oh yeah, they were quote unquote simpletons, right? They didn't have as much complexity in their lives because their days were less. You know, the technology may change, but the desire and all that has never changed. Those people were sitting around doing not obviously no computers, no games or anything like that, but they're thinking along the same lines. The young folks and the people having kind of the equivalent of memes, you know, like inside jokes and the fact that um, call it boomer zoomer, right? That teenagers are making fun of their parents for not being up on what's cool and modern and all that kind of stuff. Now there was less mass media, and you would be more indoctrinated to traditional stuff and you know tastes, clothing, music styles and all that. They didn't change as quickly because there wasn't as wide a base to have interplay between. But yeah, you can imagine that baths, right? Like yeah, at Bath or anywhere else that there were, and kind of you know like young people over on one side and laughing at all the old folks and you know having their inside jokes and all that and talking about who looked good in the village or you know who they were hoping to date or whatever and how much of that was prearranged versus opinion would vary a lot on your family background and some of that kind of stuff. So it's cool. I love looking back at technology and stuff like that and imagining how did those people interact just in their day-to-day stuff, what was important to them or um, what is stuff that's been newer to us. Oh, your niece is at uni in Bath. That's very cool. I like that you clarified for the peeps in the chat. That's awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. Bath. My one of my, I guess my second trips. I went once that I don't remember as a young kid, you know, a toddler to go meet all my grandparents and all that. But the first time I went, I was in prep middle school kind of age, right? And yeah, we did. You know, my parents were like, we don't know how many times we're going to be able to afford to do this, so we're gonna kind of do it right. My dad had a convention in Munich and we did like a week's whirlwind on the continent, day or two in Paris, this convention a couple days in Munich, went through Switzerland and Luxembourg and Liechtenstein and kind of all through the central area, trains, planes, trains, and automobiles kind of stuff. But for a kid, it was amazing seeing all those different cultures. And then we came back and spent like a week and a half or so in the UK, seeing family, and then doing a little tour of our own. And my dad, for folks who don't know, was in the area, grew up in the area around Leicester, England, which is, if you go like kind of straight up and a little bit west from London. It's kind of like right in the middle, but before you get up towards York and kind of the rolling hills of the Yorkshire Dales, that kind of stuff. So, uh, fairly industrial, but flat and kind of rolling hills and that stuff. It's a beautiful country. But we went and saw the family and stuff up there, and then worked our way south and west, and ended up in York. Went to Cardiff on that trip. It's been a long time ago, so I don't remember all the pieces in between. But we did Stonehenge on the way across. We went through Oxford, Stonehenge, Bath, and then on our way down into Wales. So, yeah, I love that part of the country, and it's just it's such an accessible country. If folks are ever planning international travel or something like that, and you haven't, get to the UK if you don't already live there. If you're not lucky like Jenny and get to already be there, um, that's amazing. Yeah, small world, right? But yeah, I obviously I haven't had a lot of opportunity. I've never been to the Roman part of Italy. I've been up in the Alps in Italy, but not into Rome or any of the amazing places in Italy. I'd love to get to all of them and soak all that up someday. Um, but Paris has a lot of Roman stuff. As I recall, out kind of in front of Notre Dame, there was Roman ruins that they had partially excavated and had covered, so that was cool. So, like I said, we're just gonna kind of zigzag here. I think we need to go 100 in one direction and 50 in the other. And obviously, if we just keep this going, we'll not quite be there, but it will give us a feel for what terrain and stuff we have to deal with at this level. No great lava lakes. I was trying to do this. Anybody remember the numbers? I don't, so I'm pulling them up. Uh, 390, negative 398, and 300. So we got 30 more to go on the Z, and just about 60, let's call it, on the X. Oh, oh, what the? I tried to F3 in my notepad. That does something totally different. I think it was like a search. All right, so which is. Okay, so this is the one we only need to go about 30 more, and we need to go doubles here. I guess we'll just go until we're lined up, and then just go straight. One, two, three. Oh yeah, and that's kind of we've always done that, and I've talked about it loads and loads and loads. My parents were so wonderfully good about doing that kind of stuff. My mom, as I've said many times, she was a school teacher before the kids came along, and then pretty much until we got to like high school, and I'm the younger of the kids. She pretty much stayed at home. She did charitable stuff and some of that kind of stuff. She wasn't just sitting at home, laying around, but she definitely took that time off to kind of be a mom accessible, take us to sports and all that kind of stuff. But she also never lost her teaching or her background of like this is what's going to keep kids engaged. So even when it was in the States and we were going to visit her parents' family down in Florida, and we'd do the long road trips, all the way from Minnesota in the north, central north of the country, all the way down to Florida. She'd go to the library first and check out books on every state that we were going to go through, and all the way down, we'd stop off at, we did Lincoln's birthplace and the racetrack Churchill Downs where the Kentucky Derby is held, and the Indianapolis Motor Speedway where the race cars go and all that. And still that was a much younger trip, but they both knew how to kind of, hey, it's a long road trip, but we'll make it so it's not miserable because we're going to be doing stuff and you're going to be learning about the places you go through, not just get there and then do the thing, right? Um, 23 and 39. So I guess we keep going. I'm getting used to the sound of the heater running in the background again. When it goes off, it sounds so quiet. Oh, oh, is this the skeleton area, I wonder? Or is this something different? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Light. All right. There's our torch. So we're just going around, but we know we're close now. That's good. Um, 315. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I should probably, you know what? I'm gonna go straight here. We'll do a double here because we need to go further in this direction anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. No, no, no. We didn't. I didn't get a lot of stuff, and as a kid, um, at times I felt very, very unlucky. And I think that's natural for any kid, right? And I'm fascinated by parents and all that who have teenagers and all that. They're getting thrown shade and all that kind of stuff. I talked to my sister and brother-in-law about it and all that, but as a kid growing up, you'd rage and hate it. And like, my parents were teaching me things that nowadays I really appreciate. I absolutely hated it. They did not let us watch all the TV we wanted to. I didn't have any kind of like we had like a kind of crappy old computer system, but until I got to my age, I couldn't buy a Nintendo DS or a Sega Genesis or any of that kind of stuff until I had money to go get it myself, and that was well after college. So in part, a lot of this is, yeah, we didn't get to do those kind of things because my parents were like, no, we'll take trips and stuff like that, but that's some of the money, instead of getting tons of toys and all the latest and greatest and expensive stuff at Christmas, yeah, we went on a cool trip as a family, and that cost a lot of money. And at Christmas we'd get. You were asking the other day, what do you want from Santa? Well, yeah, we'd kind of get clothes and it wasn't like we were deprived or anything. Obviously they were so incredibly generous and all that kind of stuff, but you'd get one or two of the toy items that you wanted. You didn't get everything, and you kind of had to choose. And you also, your stocking had some of those just basic stuff. It would fill it up and give you more presents and stuff to open. So it was a big day, and we had all the wrapping paper and all that. But yeah, in addition to some baseball cards or a He-Man guy or Star Wars action figures or something like that, you'd also get the toothpaste. Your toothpaste was running out, so you're gonna get another tube of toothpaste that gets thrown in there too, and some candy and that kind of stuff. But yeah, a lot of get it away from the American, certainly in the 80s and 90s, there was kind of that whole super super consumptionism, right? It was kind of grown out of baby boomers in the 50s growing up became yuppies, and that was the whole like not just Wall Street, I think, right? That whole movie, just you make money for money's sake. Money and power is good. Just go after that. And my parents were like, no, there's a lot more to it than the game than that. But yeah, as a kid, we got told no a lot, and it sucked. But it's again, if as a parent, it's got to be so hard. Now you don't appreciate it because your kids are all mad about it. They don't want to hear it. But it's also how you get to become a well-adjusted adult and end up having some security and all that because you don't just go get everything every time there's an opportunity to spend money. All right. Anyway, that was a little deeper dive. So we still want to get to 300, and then got a ways to go. Let's keep going here. I guess we've got the numbers to play with, so why wouldn't we avoid the lava if we can? It's kind of pretty to look at, but we'll have plenty of time to do all that. No diamonds in all of this, by the way. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that. I've been doing my best to distract you with stories of Habbage's childhood, but yeah. So yeah, some of those. That's why the memories still linger. It wasn't just, oh hey, Dad's got a client meeting down in Wales somewhere in Cardiff, let's say, or wherever. So we're going to just drive there. No, we stopped along the way and did all the family stuff and all that too. All right, 315. I don't know. Let's try this way. Still haven't hit other little branches or tendrils of all that iron veiny stuff either. It's kind of terrible. Oh, maybe. Oops. Got some of it here. I know the screen is kind of up in the way. All right, so we're kind of dead on now, and now we just need to go 15, 20 blocks the other way. So let's get this out of the way. We'll just keep our steps going. There's some more. This is kind of what I expected. Just to have little patches of this. Not seeing the iron now, though. But we know it's out there somewhere. Uh-oh. I already screwed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, boom. 2, 3. There, I think it is. Oh, and there's some more iron. That was our 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And oh, maybe we're not there yet. What? Wait, now I'm worried. What? We were trying to get to like 380 something? Did I just go through it and miss? 398. Oops. 398, 300. Weren't we? Oh, it was right here. Oops. Wait, was it just up higher? Now I'm really confused. What the? It should be literally. We should have been standing right here. Maybe that will connect in. Oh, crazy. Hang on one second. I will be right back. I was thinking what you said there, Jenny, as I was walking away, and I don't I didn't mean to sound disingenuous, and I hope I relayed this, but I was incredibly lucky, right? And I think we all are. I was trying to hype there's always pros and balances or pros and cons. You don't nobody's got it super good. Everybody's got stuff that they have to deal with, and you don't get everything. But yeah, I was incredibly blessed, and I am so grateful for my family, my parents having cared enough to really, as you look back on it, like, man, they absolutely put us way ahead of what at this point what I do. They didn't get to do a lot of the stuff that they probably just wanted to do. They get to do a lot of that now, a lot of traveling just as a couple and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so again, you're right. I kind of came back. No, it wasn't that. Yes, absolutely, 100% very lucky, and I just want to make that super clear. I am so grateful um, for them caring enough to put those kinds of things together and give those opportunities. Um, but yeah, I just I kind of knee jerk, especially in a forum like this. I'm like, man, there may be people out there that they hear so much of streamers and all that convincing everybody how great they've got it, or it's the opposite, where it's like, oh, woe is me, man. You guys gotta. It's your job to make me feel good about myself. So do that a lot, whether that's through donations or bits or anything like that. So I kind of knee jerk back as like, nah, everybody's got stuff that they should feel very blessed and lucky about, whatever, however you want to look into it. Um, and it's really just priorities of how what your family's into, what you're into growing up, what your local culture is, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, but I was very lucky to get to travel as much as I did. as a kid when that wasn't easy for my parents to pull off, I'm sure. Um, yeah, right. But yeah, just yeah, and I know it, even as I was growing up, less so in my parents' generation, for folks that grew up with a single parent and all that. At which point, hey, you got all the more to be grateful to it. And Jenny, you shared enough about yours. I'm so glad that your son um, gets that time with you and his dad. I don't know any of you guys personally, but that's so important that you guys, whatever the differences are and whatever um, ended up, with you guys being split. That's a bummer. It's a reality for a lot of us, right? But it's so good for them to be able to, yeah, I get it. Even though they don't get along, they support us both, and that civility goes a long way. Man, we were talking about the other day. I was talking about Amber Alerts. As far as I know, at least yesterday, that Amber Alert is still ongoing. They're trying to track down some dude that basically kidnapped his infant child from its mother. Man, that that's the other side of that, right? Not having people that put all that together. So we went a little far. I'm just gonna work my way back, and we're gonna celebrate that we got 6 diamonds. That gets us up to 15, which would be 12 on top of enough to have a pick. When we get to enchanting, and that would mean that we could then do chest and boots. Maybe? I don't know. It would be just be really nice if we could find a couple more and do the whole deal. So we may still do that, right? We're not even quite at 30 XP, and we want to get probably to 50, honestly. So each time we go up and that back, we can just kind of smooth this a little bit, right? We can elevate everything else, but this just makes those corners easier to navigate. And eventually, we'll have a nice big area. And as we're going, we're potentially finding more diamonds. This is not the most efficient way, though, right? The most efficient way, um, put a two by one tunnel just like that one. Put it right here, and then go 1, 2, 3, and then do the next one here, so that if there's diamonds, you'll see them on one side or the other. Oh my gosh, yeah. And you hope it's good, but it was kind of freaky, and it goes in with the whole Twitter thing, right? With the verification and people kind of clowning the established blue checkmark people by buying them and pretending to be people. Um, it was kind of sketchy. Like they sent an updated alert last evening, and it was like, we're correcting. It's a station wagon car instead of a sedan. So instead of like a four-door car, it's a wagon. And the guy, we have his age at either 30 or 39. Like, what the heck? 9 years is a pretty big deal. And then they're like, the picture we distributed has him with a full head of hair, kind of fro thing sticking up in whatever picture they had. They're like, current information is that he's bald, so shave the head, right, if he's on the run or whatever. But it was just like everything they had, 2 different databases, completely different, completely opposite. It's kind of scary. Um, but yeah, hope that all gets worked out. Anyway, I think this is gonna. We got an extra hour in there. And that helped. Getting these extra diamonds will be good. I love being down at the base level, having the staircase done. We even got to go check out a little bit of the mesa, and we got our animals going. Um, we'll keep picking away. We really want to get enchanting because I won't feel safe. Even like just straight up diamond armor without some enchantments is kind of sketchy. And like I said, we want one diamond pick that we can be checking from the very start to look for Fortune 3 or Silk Touch. Fortune 3 being the pick to start, right? Because then you harvest diamonds with a Fortune 3 pick, you're going to get a lot more diamonds. Kind of takes care of any of those concerns. We never got any more flint. I guess we only dug up two pieces of gravel, though. What was I doing with gravel in this world? Do we have a gravel bin? Probably not, because clearly I don't have enough of it. I'll put it here. Arbitrary. There we go. Let's make some tools so we're ready to go for the next time. So while we're wrapping up here, getting stuff done, this is the time when we shout out all those wonderful people. And we had two folks that dropped in early. One, I hadn't even opened up the chat on my TV because I have to wait for the stream to start to pull Twitch to see that. And that was the name I can't really pronounce, like Hyanu or something. Hang on, I'll try to get back to it. And then Kuna from Sweden dropped in for a comment and was gone. I tried to respond. So shout out to both of them. I hope they come back around, but thank you for the follows. Kuno from Sweden and Hyalts Manu. Hyalts Manu. I don't know. Very cool. Welcome to both of you guys, and thanks so much for the chat messages. I really appreciate you both. Then we get into some of the regulars that we love you guys to death. Welsh Jenny 1984, get that full formal name, and Omni Zelic. Thank you guys both for coming out and chatting with me, helping me out with analyzing my crazy pizza cheese dreams last night. That was a blast. And of course, Israel is Cool, who did drop in, and we got to wish a happy pre-birthday to. Hope your day, which will start while I'm still probably asleep, is fantastic. Happy birthday to you. To everyone else out there checking out the VODs and getting this recap at the end of the day, man, I appreciate you guys. All the views, the likes, the comments, totally awesome. And remember, I talked about it early. If you're somebody who used to get to hang out on Twitch and your schedule's changed up with the school year, work, whatever, fall and the winter holidays and all that, you just don't get a chance to come by or the timing doesn't work out anymore. Hey, odds are I haven't completely forgotten about you. So come say hi in a comment at least or something. Check in, let us all know, because we try to talk to everybody. Anyway, have a wonderful, awesome Friday night, everybody. We will be back, and I'm pretty darn sure we're Junimo karting tomorrow. We got to a good hold-off point on this world, so we'll come back. We'll do Junimo kart. We're expecting it's probably not going to be the best of luck, but we got some things to do to mitigate those forces. We've got to make we got to process our kegs, right? So we've got to refill the wine. We got some pretty good ancient fruits and a bunch of strawberries and stuff to throw at that. So should be well equipped there. We'll do some farm chores. We'll do some Junimo karting. I can't wait. I hope for the Minecraft folks that are coming for this content and the Stardew folks that are coming for the other, that you guys are enjoying the crossover back and forth. Two awesome, fantastic games, and I hope you guys are enjoying the mixed up content. Because all Junimo kart all the time would be too much for me or you or anybody. The Unimo sickness would really become real then. So we'll try to get some of that over the weekend and then get back here too. Take care. Stay awesome. No cheese tonight. Shout out to all you guys. And again, one more time, we talked about it at the beginning of the stream. Thank you, veterans. Here in the United States, it's our Veterans Day, Veterans Memorial, but just generally Veterans Day, which means we get to thank the ones that are alive and have served. We get to commemorate the ones who went before and have passed away either after their service or as a result of it. And as I say, it's also still Armistice Day. That was what the holiday was originally, commemorating the Treaty of Versailles ending World War I or the Great War. If you don't know anything about it, go check a YouTube video or pick up a book or something like that. It really shaped a lot of what still is happening in our world. So definitely worth learning a little bit about. Take care. Yeah, chat. You guys are fantastic. But thank you for the kind words, Jenny. We'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye now. Maybe bye now. All right, almost bye now. I got the window up. 3, 2, 1. See you later. Bye, guys.